It's time for the championship session of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. The EHT is also brought to you by Farmers State Bank and FSB Insurance, Best One Tire, Fairfield Hospital, SIC and the Small Business Development Center, The Medicine Shop, All-in-One Real Estate, and WLC Management. Now let's head to Duff Kingston Gymnasium for the championship session of the EHT. Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. It's time for the fifth place game. The 3-seed Heron Tigers taking on the non-seeded, technically 9, Edwards County Lions. This starts out our championship night. After this, we'll have third place. That will feature 6-seed Vienna, 4-seed Fairfield. And then our championship game tonight features a 7-seed, the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, taking on the 1-seed Carterville Lions, who this Edwards County team almost beat in this tournament back on day number 1, which was Friday. We have got a lot to get to in this pregame show. Both of these teams played today. Both squeaked by with victories. Heron knocked out Massac County. Edwards County knocked out Hamilton County at 8:30 this morning. We're going to step aside for a quick break. When we come back, we'll show you the bracket all the way through as it got us here to this night. Games number 24, 25, 26, 3 days, 26 games, 16 teams. It all comes down to this championship night of the 61st annual EHT here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change, Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Fairfield Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Fairfield Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is finally here, championship night, as Duff Kingston continues to hopefully get more full than this. This is about the most empty I've seen it in a few years at least.
Wow.
Typically when it's championship night, the doors are flooding with people, but it's still got some time. We're about 15 minutes or so from opening tip of this next game.
And we're still early on a Monday as well.
That's true, too.
It's, what is it, 5:45
People
on a
who
Monday,
have real jobs,
so.
unlike us, had to work today.
Well, I took a vacation day.
Attaboy.
So.
I had some vacation to burn, too. It's still
here.
2025, so if you have days, you got to burn them now.
Absolutely.
So. Well, let's look how we got here. This all started back on day 1. We'll start at the top of the brackets when we played at 8:30 in the morning. Carterville, Shane Hawkins said at the coaches meeting, I'll take the game. Give it to us. And they got it.
It's third year straight.
Yep.
Winning the game.
Carmi. I know Heron had it last year. Heron and Carrier Mills.
Oh, that's what AD said.
No, it's all good. Carmi was the 16 seed in this one. They fell the first round. They moved to the left. NCOE lost to Edwards County. Fairfield beat West Frankfort by 6, and Hamilton County just squeaked past Gallatin County. That took us to Carterville beating Edwards County on Saturday afternoon. That got them to their noon game today where they beat Fairfield. It looked like it was going to be a blowout by like 20, and then all of a sudden, Aaron, Fairfield came back, got it within 5, but just fell short.
Yep, just couldn't get over the hump there. Fairfield just showed why they are fighting to get, why they were the seed they were, 4 seed.
Then on the other side, Carmi, they went 0-2 in this tournament. NCOE, the 8 seed, beat them. West Frankfort fell to Gallatin County, so they went 0-2. Gallatin County then fell to NCOE Saturday afternoon, and the consolation semifinal game, that gave the 8 seed NCOE their ticket to the consolation championship, in which we go to the bottom of the bracket. They beat Hardin County. No, they lost to Hardin County. So LeBlanc will show the bottom part of the bracket now. We'll go back to day 1 in the middle of it. Heron, the 3 seed, was against Hardin County, and boy, Hardin County was up 15, Aaron, and somehow Heron found a way.
Heron just had to squeak that one out, scratch and claw to get in that championship side of the bracket. I talked to Coach Sailor Shirts before the game, and I told him, I said, I think I was probably in the same boat as him when the seeding came out, and said that they didn't really want to see Hardin County first game, and he was like, no, we really didn't, because they knew how good Hardin County was.
They were legit.
He said he had Hardin as a 6-7 seed.
Yeah, that's what he told us on the coaches show too. So, and Hardin County loss there led them to the consolation championship where they beat NCOE just a little bit ago, and so they're the consolation champions. So congratulations to Rodney Lane and company. They had to beat Harrisburg and Eldorado to get there. Vienna beat Harrisburg day 1. Then they beat Heron on Saturday night, and they lost to AJ today. That one was a nail-biter.
A very close game. One of the best games thus far today between the Vienna Eagles and the AJ Wildcats.
AJ beat Eldorado to get to that game and beat Massac County. And for the first time since 2016, the Patriots, after beating Carrier Mills, losing to AJ, they lost again later, as we'll go to the bottom half of the bracket where you see the 5th place semifinals. They lost to Heron this morning, and so they went 1-2. And Aaron, they've been playing in this since 2016. And when I say this, I mean championship night.
Absolutely. And the Massac County Patriots and the Heron Tigers, that was a really good game. Back and forth. The Heron just pulled away there at the end, and Massac couldn't hold on.
So this is where it gets us to tonight. Edwards County beat Hamilton County pretty handedly. It went continuous clock even. Heron beat Massac County, and so those two are playing right now for 5th. Fairfield, the 4 seed, will take on Vienna, the 6 seed. After this, scheduled for 7:30. That game will be for 3rd place. And then we have our championship. Carterville, the 1 seed, and 7 seed Anna Jonesboro. And right now, AJ's playing like they may be the 1 seed.
Absolutely. Ever since they beat Eldorado, that was a closer game than what I think Anna Jonesboro would have liked. But then ever since then, they would just kind of bounce through the tournament on the back of Caleb Gore for sure.
Well, we do want to tell you that the pep band for Eldorado is playing tonight for championship night. I'm hoping people still come to flood Duff Kingston Gymnasium. We're going to step aside for another break as we help get you ready for the 5th place game. Edwards County and the 3 seed Heron Tigers. We'll see who comes out on top. We're getting closer to tip-off here on Bulldog Media, and it's all powered by Sullivan Electric.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team. and I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Well, there is the alumni band and community band, right? What do they call it?
Alumni and pep band.
And pep band here at Eldorado High School. They got them of all ages playing right now. Playing some Sweet Caroline as we're getting ready for the 5th place game between the Heron Tigers and Edwards County. And Aaron, we were just looking, and of the years that these two teams have been in this tournament, neither one of them's ever won 5th place.
No, neither one of them has. But Heron has been on that hot winning streak the last 4 years, winning this Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, they won 2021 and 2022 with their MVP, Hayden Mayer. And then they did it again in 2023 and 24 with their MVP, Kyrese Lukens, as they beat Carmi, AJ, Harrisburg, and Carterville last year, as where Edwards County a year ago, they have they have never won this thing. They are 10 and 15 coming in. This is their 10th year. And Aaron, this is their final year.
Yeah, absolutely. Love Coach Snicker. Love watching these Edwards County Lions. Hate to see them go, but they're going to move on. Benton Rangers going to come in. That's just, to me, is going to make this tournament a little bit more competitive with the Benton Rangers coming in, because the Benton Rangers have a very good basketball program.
Very well could be a whole new tournament next year when Benton comes to town. They're going to hope to come in here and clean house. That'll be their mentality, as they are a powerhouse basketball program. At least they have been the last couple of years, though they did lose Dr. Tedeschi to Colorado State, so that does help.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's no longer playing in high school, and he's doing great things past that. Well, they rode for Edwards County last year. They lost to Harrisburg first round, then they beat NCOE, and they beat Carmi. That's what finished their record a year ago in this tournament, as they are 7-4 coming into this. They now are at 10-5. I don't know if I agree with that. They've won. This will be their 4th game. Let's see, I'm trying to do math in my head. They lost the first game. No, they won the first game against NCOE. That put them at 8-4. They lost to Carterville, 8-5, and they just beat Hamilton County, 9-5. Heron Tigers came into this tournament. When this thing got seeded, Heron was 3-1.
Yeah.
Then they came in at 5-3, and they beat their first round, lost second round, so they were 6-4. 7-4 is now their record. And so that's who's playing tonight. They're dropping the flag at center court. I bet that the band is going to play the national anthem. But what we're going to do, we're going to step aside for our final break. When we come back, starting lineup some more of the 5th place game at the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. All here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media's YouTube. Spread the word, folks. Presented by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is the 5th place game here on championship night. 9-seed Edwards County Lions, their final Eldorado Holiday Tournament before they leave, trying to go out with a 5th place title against a team that's been playing for first and playing on this night the last 4 years, and that's the Heron Tigers and Aaron McCrory. Aaron's the visitors, Edwards County the home team. Give us our starting lineups.
All right, starting out for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Heron Tigers. Starting out with number 3, Jamonte McKnight. He's a 5'9 junior. Then number 21, a 6'3 senior, Braxton Dan. And a 6-foot junior, number 22, Jackson Falkerberry. And a 6'6 junior, number 23, Isaiah Bearden. And then the last but certainly not least, number 33, J.J. Gwaltney. He's a 6'3 sophomore for Sailor Shirts' squad, the Heron Tigers, who are ranked, as Trey said, the 3 seed in this tournament. Then on the other side for Kevin Schnicker's Lions, they start out with a 6-foot junior, number 11, Evan Rhodes. Then a 6'2 sophomore, number 12, Walker Sledge. And then they got Cash Connor, a 6'2 senior, number 14. Then a 6'3 senior, number 22, Wyatt Grayhouse. And then their big man, a 6'2 senior, Jax Duncan. And that is the starting lineups for Kevin Schnicker and the Edwards County Lions.
3 in double figures earlier today, Aaron, for Edwards County. Walker Sledge had 22.7 rebounds. He is just a sophomore. 17 for Rhodes, 16 for Cash Connor, and their 66-42 win against Hamilton County, a game that was a kind of a blowout score that I don't think many expected.
No, absolutely not.
Because they played that against the 5-seed Hamilton County Foxes.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those games where I figured it would be a back and forth battle the whole time, but then coming out, it was the Edwards County Lions just kind of ran away with it off the Hamilton County, away from the Hamilton County Foxes.
Look at the other game that was a higher or more of a blowout than I think some thought. Heron-Massac County 68-54. J.J. Gwaltney led the way, 24 points, 9 rebounds, 13 for Jackson Falkenberry. And that was the scoring of that game. Here we go. Fifth place game, championship night of the 61st annual EHT. The basketball's going to start with a jump.
Number 23.
Here we go. That is the Jax Duncan / Isaiah Bearden jump. That is won by Edwards County. We're underway. Trey Reamer, Aaron McCrory with you here for game number 1 of 3 tonight. Jamonta McKnight starts with a steal. Carterville turnover. At Edwards County, I saw a line to Carterville. That's a matchup that I think some maybe thought we would have saw a rematch of the championship tonight with those two from last year.
Absolutely.
As Braxton Dan fires a 3 and he connects. That's a big goal for Dan this game. See if he can stay out of foul trouble.
Yes, that is the biggest thing thus far in this tournament with Braxton Dan. Try to stay on the court and off the bench with, like you said, the foul trouble he has been getting in. But I heard he is a little sick under the weather this week.
He was on Friday, and hopefully after Saturday and a full day of rest yesterday, he's back. I'd say he's doing all right with that made 3 and almost getting another steal as the Tigers goes out of bounds. Last touched by Braxton Dan. Speaking of the devil, here is that 3. He was also pretty wide open. Cash Connor came out to greet him. And it'll stay Edwards County basketball. Up top. A 3 from Jax Duncan. Tried to answer the call. No good. Rebounded out by Heron. Down the floor and a whistle and out of bounds. Stepped J.J. Gwaltney. Turnover on the Tigers. That is their first. Back with Edwards County. They try another 3 to tie with Sledge. Again, who had 22 points earlier. Speaking of 22, Falkenberry gets his second rebound of the game. Up top, Falkenberry. Now with Jamonta McKnight. 90 seconds into the 5th place game. It's 3-0 Tigers. This is a river-to-river / Black Diamond game. And that one's kicked out of bounds. Back-to-back turnovers on the Tigers.
Not a good pass there by Braxton Dan. Just a little too low for Falkenberry to hold on to.
Luckily for the Tigers, they still have the lead. Down the floor. Comes Cash Connor. He's got the play of the tournament. A 3/4 of the floor shot from 3. That one's right at the line for 3. And he ties this game. Might be somebody you see on the all-tournament team list.
Cash Connor is playing very well this tournament.
We will show all of that after the championship game tonight. Ball around. The horn up top with McKnight. He goes right. Good ball movement. Falkenberry misses the 2. Rebounded by Walker Sledge. I'm telling you, Walker Sledge, one of my favorite players this tournament because he's just a sophomore and what all he does.
Oh, yeah.
He'll go after every rebound, and Falkenberry pokes that one out. Credit him the steal. And another turnover on Edwards County. Now it's in the corner for 3. Instead, it's a baseline drive up top. This is for 3. J.J. Gwaltney gets his first. Led the Tigers this afternoon against Massac County, and he ties them now with Braxton Dan with a 3. And down the floor, center court goes Jax Duncan. Sledge feeds Cash Connor. Caught it. Back. Duncan scores and it's fouled. A chance to tie it at the line. Duncan's first points. Cash Connor with the assist.
Fouls on J.J. Gwaltney. His team's first of this first quarter.
Free throw is coming up here, or free throw.
Free throw.
For Jax Duncan. It'll be the second line with 3 points, and he is. Him and Cash Connor, and then on the other side, Dan and J.J. Gwaltney have 3 with their 3-pointers. Almost halfway through this first half, or first quarter, I should say. Jamonta McKnight up top. Here's Gwaltney. Back to McKnight. And almost taken away by Sledge. Underneath the Falkenberry, good spin, patient, and he's fouled. Had Duncan on one side, Cash Connor on the back, and Connor gets called for the foul, his team first.
Just jumped into him. It's his team's first of this first quarter. Jackson Falkenberry to the line.
Falkenberry again second in scoring earlier today against Massac County. In the win, that first one is missed. That's something Heron struggled with this tournament, is shooting free throws.
Yes, absolutely. There's been a couple teams I've seen struggle with free throws this tournament.
Next one is up and good. 1 point for him, and that's the lead for Heron. Here come the Edwards County Lions. Cash Connor again for a three, missed it. Rolls to the corner, thrown back in, picked up by Gwaltney. And they'll be down a defender briefly. It doesn't matter. Gwaltney tries a three off the back of the rim. Rebound comes away to Falkenberry. Being strong, and then he stepped out of bounds and turned it over, their third. Just over 4 minutes to go. Still no subs yet for either side. See a lot of Tanner Hall and a lot of Jackson Hudson off the bench for Heron. Coach Snicker uses his bench as well, as that's a three missed. And Falkenberry picks it up. Walker Sledge missed it. Falkenberry's got 4 rebounds with his 1 point. First time Heron's been the road team in this tournament this year. As that one goes back over. Up with the floater in the lane, no good. That was from Braxton Dan, rebounded out by Cash Connor. That's his first rebound. Still a 1 point game. Edwards County looking for their first lead. It's going to be a charge, and that's 2 fouls on Connor in this first quarter. Aaron, here it is.
Yeah. Trying to play volleyball down low. Great basketball IQ there by Jackson Falkenberry.
Dan's going to come out. Jackson Hudson comes in. And we got a timeout on the floor as well. We'll take it too. It's the 5th place game right now, led by Heron.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the Best One Tire and Service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the Best One Tire and Service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Back at Duff Kingston Gym, it's a 1 point lead for the Tigers out of the timeout. Powered by Sullivan Electric. Again, coming into the game, Jackson Hudson for the first time today for Heron, as Braxton Dan gets his seats. On the other side of things, Drew Roosevelt checks in because Cash Connor's got 2 fouls. That's big.
Huge
for Edwards County.
Yes.
And that's big in a good way for Heron.
Yeah.
One big score they ain't got to worry about.
He's a very good player. He's a very good facilitator and deep defender as well, is Cash Connor.
Ball almost taken away, and it is. Duncan came up with it, and down the floor, Sledge scores it. His first points. And Edwards County has their first lead in this 5th place game.
Talk about a sophomore in Sledge. J.J. Gwaltney's only a sophomore for the Heron Tigers.
Falkenberry kicks it through. A 3-point attempt from Hudson, no good. Rebounded by Duncan, his first. Here come the Lions, a chance to extend their lead. Kevin Schnicker hollering out from the other side of the floor. And that one almost thrown away, picked up by Brock Greathouse. Jeremy Earlbeck says no count. Because of the space, 10 to shoot now for the Lions, and he'll try a 3. Missed it. And it rolls to Rhodes for the rebound. For Sledge for a 3, and he got it. Big rebound, big 3. Edwards County up by 4. Sailor Shirts getting ready to go back to his bench with Tanner Hall. 2 minutes to go, first quarter. Gwaltney now to Falkenberry. Cross court to McKnight. McKnight for 3. Tried to answer it, no. Falkenberry gets another rebound. That is his 5th, and then it was knocked out.
Falkenberry falling out of bounds on that rebound. You see it right here on the Sullivan Electric replay. Just throws it off. Number 22, that is Greathouse. Hall checks into the game, replacing McKnight for the Tigers.
Edwards County 2 for 7 from 3. Heron right now is 2 for 5. Falkenberry goes through to Hall, who just checked in, up with the floater, good. Quick points off the bench, back to just a 2-point lead, Edwards County. Sledge traveled, said the official. Turnover on Edwards County. That's their second. Heron with 4. Yes, he did. $1:20 left to go first quarter. Another sub here for Heron's Harper Shoemaker. We saw him this afternoon. He comes in for Isaiah Bearden. Bearden's not got going yet. And hauls into the front court. 2-point lead. Edwards County. Heron led most of the first quarter until here as of late. Waltney for the lead. Missed it. Rebounded out by Roosevelt. Another missed 3 for Heron. They're now 2 for 6. I mentioned Edwards County 2 for 7 here in the first quarter. Duncan on a bounce. Greathouse gives to Sledge, who's got 2 points right now. Or I'm sorry, he's got 5.
Yeah, he hit that 3.
Rhodes, 10 to shoot. He'll fire 3, and he got it. Big one for Rhodes, his first points. It's a 5-point Edwards County lead. Here come the Tigers quickly. Hall finds Falkenberry for 2. He's got 3 points, but 5 rebounds does Jackson. Shot clock off, Edwards County ball. They're up by 3. Possession arrows with the Tigers. Jax Duncan. Pitches right to Sledge. Almost lost it at the half-court line. He drives at 7. Couldn't get it to fall. Falkenberry gets the rebound down the floor. Passes to Hall behind the back. Oh, just missed him. What an opportunity, though, there for the Tigers. They get the ball when we come back. It's 14-11 in favor of the 9 seed Edwards County Lions in the 5th place game on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. It is a 3-point lead for the Edwards County Lions against the Heron Tigers in this 5th place game. Tigers get the ball to start quarter number 2. Almost had points. Tanner Hall tried a nice behind the back pass. Went behind his cutting receiver. Now they got that inside up top for 3 for the Tigers, and the tie, they get it. That's Jackson Hudson off the bench, his first 3. Heron is now 3 for 7 from beyond. Rhodes over to Sledge. Right now he leads the way for Edwards County with 5. And there's another Lions turnover. That is their 3rd. Heron's got 4. Again, neither of these teams in their 10 years of being in this tournament, 15 years now for Heron. This is the 10th year for Edwards County. Neither one of them has won 5th place.
Yeah, has ever played in a 5th place game, I think.
Which is not necessarily bad.
No.
Heron's been playing for 1st. They've been playing for 3rd. And as this one goes out, can he get another one? Left that one short, but an offensive rebound by Gwaltney on the miss from Hudson. Shot clock reset at 20 seconds. Hall. Now to Falkenberry. Tanner drives, and he got flat out blocked by Jax Duncan. A little mismatch there. Under 7 to go in the first half. Underneath the Roosevelt. Gives it to a cutting Duncan, and he's fouled with the body of Harper Shoemaker, his first. There it is on the Sullivan Electric replay. What a find there from Roosevelt.
Great pass by Roosevelt. Just a little bit too much body on the Harper Shoemaker block.
First free throw is up and good from Jax Duncan. He's got 4 points now. Harper Shoemaker goes out. Isaiah Bearden comes back in. Free throws are 1 for 2 right now for Heron, 2 for 2 for the Lions. Jax Duncan makes it. He's got 5 points. Tied with Sledge for the team lead as Edwards County back up by 2. On the right side goes 13, Jackson Hudson. Looking in, passes left to Gwaltney. Back around to Hall. Falkenberry hard to Gwaltney. Left corner 3, Buckets. He's got 2 threes, and Heron's back on top in this 5th place game in the first half.
JJ Gwaltney is a very good player for Sailor Shirts. Young player as well.
Just a sophomore. Driving up and in, missed it. Did Duncan, rebounded by Gwaltney. Here come the Tigers quickly. They had the numbers, and they missed the layup. And it's rebounded out by Sledge after Hudson missed it. Here comes Edwards County down by a bucket. 1 point, I should say. Hard pass through for the lead. Roosevelt missed it. Rebounded out by Gwaltney. Gwaltney's got 4 rebounds with his 6 points. Falkenberry went fed. He didn't. Left-hander Hall open for 3, and he booked it. He's got 5 off the bench, and the lead goes to 4. The greatest for Heron. Timeout by the official as Walker Sledge ties his shoe. Heron thought there was a timeout
Yeah.
by Kevin Schnicker. What a shot from Tanner Hall. 3 players had 5 points, Hall, and then Sledge and Duncan for Edwards. Gwaltney scored more than anybody with 6. There's a push and a foul.
Foul's on Tanner Hall. That's his first. Team's second.
Here's good news for the Lions. They're bringing Cash Connor in. He had 2 fouls in the first quarter.
Yeah, I place Roosevelt.
Dan comes in for Heron. Here's Rhodes for a 3. Missed everything. Rebounded by Bearden. Down the floor it goes. Dan. Came in for Hudson. Yep. Here's a 3 from Gwaltney. Got another one. JJ with 9. How about that? Heron, 6 for 11 from 3 in this first half. The Lions are 3 for 10. It's a 7-point lead. Trying to get it back to 4, and Walker Sledge does. He answers at the other end. He's got 8.
Oh, yep. I put that on question.
23-19. Under 5 minutes to go first half. Here's Dan underneath. Back over. Gwaltney almost did it again. And it's last touch from Bearden. It'll be Edwards County basketball. I thought that one was going in from Gwaltney.
I thought it was too. I mean, he was wide open in the corner trying to knock down his 3rd.
He's 3 for 6 from 3 right now.
Oh, yeah, his 4th, my bad.
Up top, basketball with Rhodes. Hands it off. Now to Cash Connor. Drives in. 1-on-1 with Gwaltney, and he wins the battle fresh off the bench. Cash Connor's got 5 points, but again, 2 fouls. Halfway to go through the second quarter. A feed that is stolen now from Connor. He's done 2 big things since coming back in. Feed down to Rhodes. Oh, what a pass to Sledge. Rhodes with the assist. Sledge with the finish. He's got 10 points. He's got 32 points today.
And a great feed there by Rhodes to find Sledge.
Trying to answer at the other end of the Tigers. Falkenberry goes up and gets it off the miss from Dan. He's got 7 rebounds, 5 points. Heron back on top by 2. Here's Connor. He'll spot a 3. Missed it. Rebound offensively. Sledge to the. Oh, he got. That was Rhodes.
Yeah, it's all good. Connor took it back away.
Another steal.
That's the second on Tanner Hall there.
Be glad that's not on Cash Connor.
Team's 3rd, Heron.
And we got a timeout on the floor. We'll take it to 5th place game. The Tigers lead Edwards County 25-22. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's a 2-point lead right now for the Heron Tigers. Kind of gone back and forth. Heron had a comfortable lead of about almost 9 points, and all of a sudden Edwards County came back. Good news is they got Cash Connor back in the game too, Aaron.
Well, that was the biggest reason that they went down so much. Cash Connor got those 2 quick fouls, had to come out the game. Didn't want to pick up his third in the first quarter.
So the basketball, I break a mint in my mouth, is Edwards County's Jax Duncan. You can almost put Duncan, Connor, Sledge all on the all-tournament team. As good of a tournament as they have had.
Oh, absolutely.
Connor got shut down on the baseline. 10 to shoot here. Out of the timeout.
He
stepped out of bounds clearly. I was hoping they saw that. And unfortunately for the Lions, look at this.
Did catch a bump there, but yeah, he's fully out. He's halfway up the yard.
He made that arm look like a pea. He covered that whole thing with his foot. 2-point lead, under 3 minutes left to go. In the first half, McKnight almost lost it, and it was tipped, so no backcourt violation. Waltney, that's where he hits him. McKnight, hard pass in, forced it, and Sledge is going to come up with the steal almost, and it's on the floor. Jump ball, arrow is with the
Tigers.
Heron Tigers.
McKnight trying to force it through there and knocked away, but then he was right there to try to poke it back away and tie it up.
So here we go. Official timeout. I got to make sure they got the arrow right.
Oh, it is with the Edwards County Lions.
Well.
Oh, Heron got it coming out the.
And they forgot to change it.
They didn't change it up there.
And it's Sailor Shirts that mentioned it. How about that?
Yeah. I mean, that's good sportsmanship, for sure.
I vote Sailor Shirts Duff Kingston Award.
Absolutely.
We'll find out who gets that tonight. It will be a player, not a coach. It was a Hamilton County Fox last year with Braxton Miller. He's in this tournament again this year. And the ball goes up and comes right back down on the miss from Duncan. Falkenberry, Aaron's got 8 rebounds with his 5 points in this first half with 2 minutes to go in it.
I can see it.
Corner 3, blocked, and Duncan comes up with it. That was Alexander that missed it. Duncan drives, lost it. Bearden gets it back. Another Lions turnover. To Gwaltney, rolls it up and in. JJ's got 11 points. First Tiger in double figures as their lead goes up to 4. Sledge thought about 3 deep. Another handoff to Rhodes. Pump fakes on McKnight. Greathouse gives to Connor. He'll drive. McKnight comes in. Step back. Free throw line. Jumper. Rhodes. Nothing but net. He's got 7. Or Cash Connor, nothing but 7. Down the floor and a turnover Tigers. Turnovers are 7-6 Heron right now.
And Jackson Hudson's coming back in.
He'll get McKnight. Into the front court. Jax Duncan. Just over a minute left to go in the first half. This place is starting to fill up. Miss from Rhodes. Tigers with the basketball and the possession arrow. Falkenberry right now has got 5 points, but 8 rebounds. A hard pass up top, back over. That was Hudson. He laid off. Bearden, Alexander wants it, got blocked last time in the corner. Drives this time. Shot clock at 10. J.J. Gwaltney for 3, left it short. Offensive rebound from Alexander. And then he almost lost it. Jump ball, yes.
No foul.
Wow. See Jax Duncan fighting for it.
Foul on 23, Jax Duncan.
This first, team first. Foul's 3-1 right now. And the inbound goes off the foot of Heron. Another turnover on the Tigers. Hands go on the head for Sailor Shirts. That's their 8th turnover here in the first half, and they still lead by 2. Shot clock off. And now Edwards County has an opportunity to tie or take the lead in this 5th place game. Here we go. We got Sledge in the corner, Rhodes in the corner. Now at the wing up top, Connor. With 8 seconds, fires a 3 and missed it. And the ball comes away to the Tigers. Down the floor after Alexander got the rebound to Falkenberry. No foul called. He missed the bucket. And Sailor Shirts and the coaching staff wanted a foul.
They either wanted one down here on Jackson Hudson or down there on Falkenberry.
Nothing was called. Trying to get an explanation there from Jeremy Erlbeck. Regardless, it's a halftime score. 3-seed Heron leads Edwards County 27-25 of the 5th place championship game at the 61st annual EHT on Bulldog Media, and it's powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the Best One Tire and Service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium at the half, the Eldorado Pep Band and Alumni Band playing here for the entertainment as folks still pile in the Duff Kingston Gymnasium for the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And it'll be the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and 1-seed Carterville Lions playing for first later. That will be the opportunity for the Lions to get their first ever, Aaron, as they were, it's a rematch, or not a rematch, but they were here last year. They couldn't get her done against Tarrant. As for AJ, they're looking to win their first since 2005.
Yeah, absolutely. The Carterville Lions came back in this. They had a really good shot at it last year, but then they ran into the one called Kyrie's Lukens, who went for, what did he go for? He had 5 points in the first quarter. I think he finished with 20-something points. And I think he went for 17. I think he went for 17 in that fourth quarter. Just went unconscious in that fourth quarter. Just a great play player for Coach Taylor Shirts, now playing at John A. Logan with Tyler Smithers.
Well, Aaron, halftime of this one, 5th place. 3-seed Heron right now leads Edwards County. Here's the numbers and highlights on your screen.
All right, first for the Heron Tigers, they're led in scoring by J.J. Gwaltney with 11 points. 5 for Jackson Falkenberry, but he has 8 rebounds. Gwaltney has 4. Let's see, 3 from Jackson Hudson, 5 from Tanner Hall off the bench, 3 from Braxton Dan. Then on the other side for the Edwards County Lions, they're led in scoring by Walker Sledge with 10 points, 7 from Cash Connor, who also picked up those two fouls early. And then 3 from Evan Rhodes with 2 rebounds, 5 points for Jackson Duncan with 3 rebounds. And then Roosevelt has 1 rebound as well, but no points yet. 6 for 15 are the Lions from three-point land, and 4 for 14 are the Tigers are 6 for 15 from three-point land. 4 for 14 are the Lions from three-point land. Let's see. The Tigers are leading the rebound category 17-9. And then, let's see, the turnovers battle 8-6. Heron has 8, and the Lions have 6. So that's a couple of the first half stats and the split stats from the two teams.
We'll take another break. We might have Rodney Lane on the air with us when we come back as we talk about the Consolation Championship, as this is the 5th place halftime on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Kingston Gymnasium. Hardin County wins consolation. Nick Triplets with them. We'll send it to him now.
All right, we are here in the middle of Section F, Section G, wherever we are, with the head coach, Rodney Lane, of the Hardin County Cougars. Congratulations on what I believe is your 3rd consolation championship with Hardin County. Walk me through what's been a really long and difficult but now gratifying week for your team.
Oh, it's been a long week. Four games of this is tough. But, we started out with Heron, who's really good, and we played really well that game. I felt like at the end we did some things that probably just gave it to them toward the end. But, our kids played hard. We bounced back the next day, played Harrisburg, won big there, played really well, shot the ball as well as we've shot it all year. When you shoot the ball well, you look good. And then we came back with Eldorado's. Eldorado's a pretty good basketball team. We came back that night at 10 o'clock. Hard to play at 10 o'clock. Got a big lead, coughed that up. They had us to 3 at one time. Hung in there in the end, won that one. Tonight, come out, we didn't shoot the ball well at all. And didn't play really good defense first half. Corrected that at halftime. The good thing about these kids, they never quit. They never quit a bit. They came back in the 3rd quarter, dug in, played really good defense, and kept it up throughout the half. And somehow we come out on top today.
You've been referred to as the Saline County Slayers for knocking down 2 of the teams in one day. Talk about your seniors. You've had a solid showing here in this tournament from Landon Fricker, who could be on the all-tournament team later tonight. Nate Massey stepped up in a big way over 2 games. You also had a big showing from Bryden Banks. Talk to me about some of those players and how they were able to leave an impact for your team over the past 4 games.
Well, we have 4 seniors. They all do a good job leading. They all play defense. Caden Heber's a role player, but he has played well this year, and he's going to get better as the year goes on. As the year goes on, he's going to get better and better. Today, I thought Christian Winters probably had the best game that he's had this season. Just a total complete game, way better than he's had all season, and we need to just build on that. Of course, Massey, and Landon Fricker are our leaders. They're who we look to score game after game. Both of them had a really good tournament. They guarded Massey well today. Fricker got loose in the second half, did a lot. Banks is just a junior, and Banks is he's led us in scoring a lot of games this year. We look to him to score. He didn't shoot it well today, but that happens. But overall, we're pretty rounded as a team. We can put some points on the board when we're putting the ball in the basket. Didn't do that well today, but that's why you have to play defense every game. You have to come out and play on the defensive end, and I think the defense is the reason why we came out on top today.
You guys have had a tough schedule so far. You've been in Goreville and here in Eldorado. Now looking ahead with the GEC tournament and the packed GEC conference that it is this year with NCOE, Crab, Gallatin. What's the goals that you have set in mind for your team as you guys go into 2026?
Well, the schedule is always built around playing well in the conference, and of course it's all about regionals. And the conference is tough. North City's a tough basketball team. You saw that today. You saw that throughout this tournament. Gallatin County's gotten better. Every game, Gallatin County's gotten better. They're going to go out and try to beat you every night. They're really tough on the defensive end. They play hard as anybody you'll have play. So our schedule is built around, number one, the conference, and number two, to be good at the end of February.
Congratulations today. Best of luck for the rest of the season, Coach.
Thank you.
That's Rodney Lane with Nick Triplett. Rodney was asking me in the hospitality room, when is Trey going to let me do color with him? I said, you come on up to the booth. We'll get you on.
I told him come up for this game. He could do it. I'll sit down.
No, I sent Nick over there to get him. And congratulations to Rodney Lane, Hardin County Cougars. And Aaron, really, think about it. This very well, if that 15-point lead held, at least a little bit, Hardin County be playing right now.
Oh, easily. Especially how well they played after that Heron game. I mean, during that Heron game as well. They could easily be in this game, and they could easily even probably be close to the playing tonight against Carterville.
Yeah, I mean, anything could have happened if Heron got by. But now it's Edwards County. They're down by 2, and the 3-seed Tigers get the ball to start. Here we go, second half, fifth-place game here on championship night. J.J. Gwaltney starts right where he left off. He's got 14 points. That's his fourth made three.
Gwaltney, just a sophomore for Sailor Shirts and these Heron Tigers. He's a great player, great kid as well.
5-point lead right now for Heron. Here's Rhodes. Hands it off to Sledge. Sledge led the way for Edwards County. Tries to make the three. On the other end, he missed it. Rebounded by Gwaltney. Here come the Tigers. Lions are 4 for 15 from 3. Heron is 7 for 16. McKnight up top. Pitches it right. As starting the second half is Jackson Hudson over Braxton Dan. Dan started the game. McKnight goes underneath. Back to Gwaltney. Went left, goes right, shoots again, missed it. Rebound comes away to Greathouse. Specifically, Gwaltney is 4 for 9 from 3 as Duncan gets fouled on his way to the hoop. Falkenberry even puts his hands on his head in disbelief. Here's the take. Easily got past Bearden. And it's
great help.
Gwaltney that got his second.
Great help over there by Gwaltney. Just got a little bit too much of the body on that.
Jax Duncan's got 5 points, 3 rebounds at the half, and he gets that one to fall. Lucky bounce falls through. Up next, third place, Nick Triplett, and we'll have the call for 6 Vienna and 4 Fairfield. They're in the tunnel. Second one's good. No good. Rebounded by Falkenberry.
Good, no good.
Sorry.
You're all good.
That's 9 rebounds, by the way, now for Falkenberry.
He is cleaning the glass easily for these Heron Tigers here tonight.
Basketball goes to Bearden. We haven't seen him do any work down low yet. We have seen Falkenberry, though. Stripped from behind. It's okay. He's got his own rebound. And then there's a steal. Rhodes got it. Heron turns it over. Down the floor it goes. Up and in for 2. That's Walker Sledge. He's got 12 of the 28.
12's got 12.
Here's McKnight. Gwaltney over to Hudson. McKnight looks in. Free throw line. Shot clock at 13. Tigers shooting on their side of the bench, or their their side of the floor with their bench. Under 6 to go. Shot clock now at 5. Bearden back out to McKnight. He'll pop a 3. Missed it. Rebound comes away to Walker Sledge. He's got 12 points, 3 boards. Heron now 7 for 18 from 3. As again, Duncan drives, little Dirk step back. He nailed one of those earlier. He missed it that time. Bearden got his second rebound. McKnight up top. Between the circles, pitches right. Little pump fake, step back up top. McKnight will try another 3. This time, nothing but nylon, his first points. Up by 5 goes the Tigers. Cash Connor hands this one off around the perimeter to Rhodes. 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Sledge looks over at Coach Snicker on what are we doing? Connor held the basketball. Gives it to Sledge. Good take. Block from Falkenberry. What a block. Down the floor come the Tigers looking to extend their 5-point lead. Got it to Gwaltney. Quickly. Bearden. And a foul on the, he's going to be shooting 2, says the official.
Fouls on 11. Evan Rhodes, his first.
Team first. Fouls at 1 apiece. No replay on that. 4:38 left to go, third quarter. Bearden at the line on Friday night was not good, but he makes his first one here. You think if Heron made their free throws against Hardin County, it would have probably been a whole lot less stressful. And Bearden gets ready for his next one, and it's no good. And the rebound comes away to Jax Duncan. That's his 4th. 6 points, 4 rebounds for him. 6-point lead right now for the 3-seed Tigers. Looking to finish 5th place this year. Connor out to Sledge. Little jab with the basketballs. The Heron fans yell walk. And up top, Greathouse misses a 3. Here come the Tigers again. Another opportunity just to dig into this lead. To extend it even more. Falkenberry's been shut down in terms of scoring here for a little bit. He's a rebounding machine already with 10 in the game as McKnight just high of the free throw line, tries another 3, and he got it his second of the quarter. He's got 6 points, and up by 9 go the Tigers. They are on a 10-3 run in this third quarter, halfway through it. Underneath to Connor. Hard pass into Sledge, fouled from behind. Sledge going to the free throw line. That's the guy you don't want to send to the free throw line. He's got 34 points today. 12 in this game as McKnight commits his first, team second. First free throw from Sledge is up. It's no good.
And Hall checks in the game. Replacing Jackson Hudson.
.338 left to go in the third quarter. This is the 5th place game. The Vienna Eagles already in the tunnel, ready to come out for third. Sledge second free throw, missed the first, missed the second. Offensive rebound, put back, good from Greathouse. Well, they missed the 2 and got them a different way. 7-point lead Tigers, here they come. McKnight. Underneath Falkenberry, goes off of him, out of bounds. Turnover on the Heron Tigers, that's their 10th. Not like them.
No.
Uncharacteristic. Into the front court, walks the basketball. Cash Connor thinking really hard about popping that 3. Back at it. Stays outside, he will pop it, but he'll miss it. Rebound comes away to Falkenberry, that's his 11th. Under 3 to go, third quarter. McKnight. Tanner Hall back to McKnight. McKnight's had 2 big 3s in this corner. Falkenberry driving on Connor. Good patience, good find. Does McKnight have another one? He does not. He missed it, rebounded out by Greathouse. I thought it was there.
Yeah.
Duncan up top. 6 points, 4 rebounds right now for Duncan. Pitch is left to Connor. 2:20 left to go in the third quarter. Greathouse wants 3. Right now, Edwards County is shooting 4 for 17, while Heron is 9 for 21 from around the perimeter.
A lot of three-pointer shot.
Rhodes drives, and he got blocked by the long arm. And a Jax Duncan offensive rebound and a missed 3 as they had to due to the shot clock violation. Bearden really using them arms. Down the floor, Heron and a foul. Sledge.
That was Falkenberry came away with that rebound off the missed 3.
Yeah, that was his 12th of the game. Substitution, first time coming in for the Tigers. Ryan Ladueda checks in for Isaiah Bearden. McKnight pitches it left to Hall. Free throw line underneath the Ladueda, and it goes out of bounds. A turnover on the Heron Tigers. That is their 11th of the game with $1:40 to go in the third quarter.
That's a lot of turnovers. They're lucky to have a 7-point lead right now.
Well, Heron's not able to score right now. Unfortunately for Edwards County, they're not finding many points either. Connor drives, kicked out to Sledge, and he lost the basketball. Stolen from Ladueda, who just checked in. Tanner Hall thought about going all the way. He got shut down quickly. McKnight doesn't care. He'll filter through the traffic. Over to Falkenberry. Corner 3, missed it. Rebounded high by Evan Rhodes, his third. Down the floor, here come the Lions trying to push. Down 7, up to Sledge, off the backboard. Picked up by Greathouse. Great move, missed the shot. Offensive rebound, put back too strong. Rebounded by Gwaltney. And here's Falkenberry. Great handles from him to the rack. He scores and is fouled.
Wow.
Jackson Falkenberry, 7 points. Look at this. Took care of the ball, used his body to score that one. And a chance to go up by 10 right now for the Tigers. This would be their largest lead of the game.
Just great handles by Jackson Falkenberry there.
Foul was on Jax Duncan. That's his second, Aaron. He's only got 6 points, but 5 rebounds right now. Falkenberry's going to come out if he makes this. He does. And in for him comes number 11, Harper Shoemaker. He was in earlier. He picked up a foul, and he went back to sit down.
Coming into this game, Shoemaker. Heron, their biggest lead of the night, 10 points.
Duncan hands it off to Connor up top. 18 seconds separate shot clock, game clock, and it's not going to matter. That one goes out of bounds. A turnover on Edwards County.
You haven't called that many games these last 4 days, have you?
Shot clock, game clock. That can become a tongue twister. Right now, there's 5 seconds between it. Tigers with the basketball. This is their largest lead right now, and they can make it even greater with a Tanner Hall 3, and they don't. He missed it, rebounded out by Greathouse, his 6 down the floor. Here come the Lions. They have the ball in the possession arrow right now. And he tried a reverse layup underneath, no good. Rebounded out by Hall. Aaron has some time. A little over 10 seconds. This is a real big opportunity again. As McKnight goes through, kicks it out even further. Gwaltney to the wing. He likes shooting there, and he made it. 17 points for Gwaltney. 5 threes, and at the end of the third quarter, it's a 13-point lead for the 3-seed Tigers against Edwards County, the 9-seed. Who will win it? Find out when we come back.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Well, we go to the final 8 minutes. Then the Heron Tigers have pulled away. Jamal, show us that line score in that third quarter. It was definitely all Heron Tigers. Yeah, 16-5. A rough third quarter for the Lions.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a lot of that with Eldorado this year. Just the third quarter blues is what I call it.
Third quarter blues.
Yeah. Me and Coach Wes McCoy joke about it. Me and Coach Joe Clark joked about it in football as well. Something with Eldorado in that third quarter. And
well, we are on their floor.
It looks like it's going to another Black Diamond team as well.
And they're the home team,
yeah.
So maybe it's that bench.
It could be. It could be.
Switch it up next home game, Wes McCoy. As he's sitting in the corner here at Duff Kingston. Basketball right now with Duncan and the Lions as we start the final 8 minutes. Well, we've seen a 15-point comeback victory this tournament. It was the Heron Tigers, but right now they lead by 13. But the Lions, you can just tell, they're drained.
Yeah.
They played a great tournament.
Yeah.
Connor up top for three, way short. Rebounded by McKnight. It may have got blocked there.
I think Walton got a finger or two on it.
We'll say you did. McKnight brings it into the front court now. If not, that was a really tiring shot from Rhodes. Connor. Around the perimeter it goes. McKnight up top. Back left it goes to Hall. Edwards County's been a fun team to watch. Ooh, McKnight was maybe thinking three. Had to get the ball back first. A no-look pass underneath, back out. Hall up with a floater and a foul, and it almost fell. He for sure did.
Yeah. That was on Walker Sledge, his second. Team's first of this fourth quarter.
How about that effort from Hall? He can fly around this floor.
Just to get it up. He's a great middle infielder for the Heron Tigers. Great baseball player.
Okay. We'll be seeing him this spring then. First one up and good from Tanner. He's got 6 points for head coach Sailor Shirts, who right now is talking to Jamonta McKnight. Scott McElravy and his staff heading back to the locker room now, getting ready for his third place game next against 6th seed Vienna. Connor gets the rebound after the Tanner Hall missed free throw. Heron now at the line, 4 for 7. That is the same thing that Edwards County is from the line tonight. Hard pass into Sledge. Somehow was able to slap it to his teammate Duncan, who drives, and a foul on the floor, says the official.
It's on Tanner Hall, getting it from behind there. Try to wrap around poke.
Team first.
No, that's his third.
Wow, I missed one.
Yeah.
Give it to him now. Driving in all the way. Duncan lays it up and in for 2. He's got 8 points, 5 rebounds. Still a 12-point lead for the 3-seed Tigers. As Edwards County, the only non-seeded team to make it to championship night this year. McKnight, little floater in, back out from Shoemaker. Long 2, Hall, missed it. Rebound comes away to Falkenberry in the corner, and he throws it down, and it's a turnover on the Tigers. Back with the Lions it goes. They've got just a little over 6 minutes, Aaron, to get back, down by 12.
Good hustle there by Falkenberry, trying to save that, but just threw it a little too high for McKnight to hold on to it.
4-possession game. Hard pass in. Good job by Duncan. That was definitely blocked by Shoemaker. I think it is J.J. Gwaltney who commits the foul. You see here, Shoemaker comes from behind.
Yeah, Shoemaker didn't touch him. Gwaltney got him.
That's his third foul.
Going up.
Duncan back at the free throw line. Again, we're Edwards County as a team, 4 for 7. Duncan's got 8 points, 5 rebounds, and make it 9 points, and some subs coming to the game, or I should say sub, Isaiah Bearden back into the game for Shoemaker. Duncan's second free throw is up and good. He's got 10 points, timeout. It's a 30 called by Kevin Schnicker. Will take it to fifth place game. Right now, the Lions trail by 10.
You paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Free to
Back at Duff Kingston, Braxton Dan just ran to the tunnel. He's been out for a little bit. He must be still under the weather as he's really trying to tough it out as his team right now leads by 10 points. They were just up, though, by 14. And the Tigers get the ball out of the timeout called by Kevin Schnicker. So here we go. What a steal.
Jackson wasn't, Falkenberry wasn't paying attention. McKnight bounced it right off his head.
What a spinning move from Rhodes. Ends up getting fouled from Bearden. Says the official, you tell us what you think at home. Woo! That's his first.
So that's a hard foul call there for me, but not my call.
Ball don't lie is what the Tigers are saying. First free throw missed there. And they've now missed 4. 6 for 10 as a team at the line. Rhodes right now 3 points, 3 rebounds. Trying to get it to 4 right here, and the lead just to 9. And he'll miss them both. And to top it off, Bearden, who got the foul, gets the rebound. His third. Stays a 10-point lead. McKnight has had 2 threes this second half. And Falkenberry goes to work, and he's fouled from behind by Greathouse, his first. Right there.
Yeah.
Just jumping his body all over him.
Jumped a little too early, just came down on him. Great play there by Jackson Falkenberry. Good position there.
Falkenberry 8 points, 13 rebounds. Free throw 1 up and good. Makes it an 11-point lead.
Makes this one got double-double.
Falkenberry's second free throw.
Nope.
Short. Rebounded out by Duncan. His 6th. 4 away from a double-double as he goes coast to coast, lays it up and in. Jackson's got 12, tied for the team lead with Sledge, who hasn't scored in a hot minute.
Yeah, it has been a little bit.
Now the Lions 3-possession game within 9. All up top for the Tigers. He's got 6 points off the bench. Everybody on the floor right now has scored for Sailor Shirts, including Hudson and Dan both, who's on the bench. And there's a foul. Count the bucket. Bearden gets the call at the other end. He got called for a foul back there. This one, he's all over his back, is Greathouse, who commits his second foul. Bearden now has 3 points, looking to make it 4, and back to a 12-point lead. That one's up and good. And we got a timeout, a 60-second one from Sailor Shirts as his Tigers lead the Lions 48-36 in the 5th place game here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
Timeout called by that guy right there, Sailor Shirts, a full. His team right now has a 12-point lead over the Edwards County Lions in this 5th place game. And Edwards County, their final 5 minutes that they'll play here at the EHT, at least for now. Who knows? They may reunite sometime down the road. You got a team like Benton. They left. Back when Sailor Shirts was playing, they were here. And they're coming back next year. And Jax Duncan's got 14 points. for the Lions. Up top, Tanner Hall. Hard pass into Bearden. He couldn't come up with it. It's loose, stolen by Rhodes. Another opportunity here. Never mind, McKnight says. He steals it back. Around the perimeter it goes. 4.5 to play in the game. Some work to do for Edwards County. Fairfield Mules watch along from the tunnel. Again, there's a feed underneath to Falkenberry, and he scores. He's got 11 points, 13 rebounds. McKnight just got another assist. He had 4 assists earlier today. Cash Connor up top. Underneath to Duncan. It's the Duncan show right now in the fourth quarter for Edwards County. Connor just got his second assist.
He's got 10 here in this quarter.
Wow. 10 of his 16. Here's Tanner Hall for a big three, and boy, is it big. That's his third. He's got 9 points. And up by 13 go the Tigers. Down the floor takes it Duncan. Up top with Connor. Back to Connor. Driving his sledge. Greathouse tries. 15 seconds to shoot. I don't want to run too much time. You got a lot of making up to do the Lions. He'll just drive old Duncan. Everything he shoots going, Aaron. He's got 18 and 12 in the quarter.
On the corner. Duncan's playing really well right now. Trying to keep them in this game.
Waltney over to McKnight. Back within 11. Good feed underneath to Bearden. Using his body, missed it. Rebounded out by Duncan. That's his 7th rebound. Here come the Lions. Schnicker saying, let's go. We don't have a lot of time. Under 3 minutes to go. And Duncan again. He is tearing it up. 20 points. 14 in the quarter. Sailor shirts can't stand to watch it any longer. Timeout. We'll be back after this as the Lions are within 9 in the 5th place championship.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's a 53-44 game led by Jax Duncan right now, Aaron. 20 points in the game. How many this quarter?
14.
14 points this fourth quarter. Still 2:53 left to go in it. And we've got a game.
Yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
There's Jax Duncan's numbers for the game right now. McKnight into the front court. On a bounce. McKnight to Falkenberry. McKnight for 3. Short. Another opportunity here for the for the Lions. Oh my.
Back and forth again.
Luckily there are no Bears in this tournament. Into the front court. Here we go. Duncan. Just throw it up. It's going to go. That's how things go for you in the fourth quarter in this game. There was a foul on the floor against Jackson Falkenberry. That's just his first. He's got 11 points, 13 rebounds.
Yeah, he's got double-double here. Jax Duncan, though, is the story of this fourth quarter.
Ooh, that one almost went in. A little ping pong action. Turnover picked up by Gwaltney. Down the floor, a little oop to Falkenberry. Couldn't dunk it, but he's going to try to find a way to score it, rather pass it. McKnight. Over to Hall. He'll drive against Rhodes. Stops. Back out to a cutting Falkenberry. Ball movement is great right now for Heron. $1:50 to go in the game. Still 3 possession. Gwaltney, corner 3 with 5 on the clock. No good. Rebound comes away to Sledge. That's his fourth. Down the floor quickly. Connor, corner three. Missed it. Rhodes, offensive rebound. He didn't need to go to the floor. He did, and he missed it. Rebounded by Falkenberry. That was huge. He was there. He had it. Falkenberry finds a wide open Shoemaker for two. Could be up by 11 now. With a $1:10 to go, driving is Duncan. A foul on the floor, a blocking foul, says Jeremy Arrowbeck. There's the take from Falkenberry.
Good fun there by Falkenberry, but he did pick up his second, team's fifth. So put Jackson Duncan at the line, shooting two.
This was a 2-point game at the half, 27-25 in favor of Heron. And the Edwards County Lions have not been able to take a lead since. Free throw number one from Duncan. That's up and good, and that extends his point total to 21 and 15 in the quarter. Duncan with his second free throw. Up and good, he's got 22. Falkenberry. Down the floor, McKnight. Heron, they probably could have scored there, but they're going to hold it as long as they can, as we're about at a minute. It's a 9-point game, 3 possession. Schnicker not saying foul, but he is saying play up, and there is a foul. This one will be against Sledge. That is his third.
Yeah, do that one more time to get them in a bonus.
And here comes the inbound pass. Gwaltney, who almost had Shoemaker open, and there's a near steal. Ooh, Sledge thought he didn't step out first, so did Schnicker, and Schnicker walks the other way, says okay. That was a break that Edwards County needed. And Kevin Schnicker says do not foul. There's 30 seconds between shot clock, game clock. McKnight getting trapped, throws it away, and Falkenberry comes up with it. Gwaltney back to Falkenberry. Shot clock is at 5. Falkenberry doesn't know it, now he does, and a foul on a three.
Out. It was on the floor, so he will be shooting two. With the shot clock winding down like that, you don't want to foul there and bail him out.
Rhodes just got his, Walker Sledge just got his fourth.
That's where not playing with a shot clock for all year kind of comes into play there.
Falkenberry right now with 11 points, and it'll stay that way. And 14 rebounds. His second free throw, get him back up by 10, and he does. 12 points, 14 rebounds for Falkenberry. Gwaltney leads the way with 17. Here's a three from Duncan, no good. Rhodes tipped it. Falkenberry got the rebound. And there's a steal from Rhodes, and he scores it. Makes the score look a little nicer. 56-48, 18 seconds to go. Heron can just hold it. And they're going to go on and win this game. They're going to win 5th place. After winning the championship the last 4 years, the Tigers finish 5th place with their 56-48 win over the Edwards County Lions. Congratulations to Coach Kevin Schnicker and the Lions on a great tournament. They weren't even a top 9 or 8 seed, Aaron, and they upset NCOE first round, and they make their way all the way to championship night.
Absolutely. Great showing by the Edwards County Lions. Great showing by Coach Schnicker. They will be missed next year for sure. Love watching them in this tournament, but they are going to move on to greener pastures, but are going to miss them.
Should be a trophy presentation by somebody. We'll keep it here just in case. Want to make sure we show it for any Heron fans or Edwards County fans watching here tonight. Edwards County again finishes 6th place in this tournament. The Tigers get 5th, 3rd and 4th place. They'll be battling for that next between 6th seed Vienna, 4th seed Fairfield. And we're still awaiting the trophy presentation. And here we go. We'll turn it over to the PA announcer, Dan Loudy. FSB Insurance has given all the trophies donated them this year. Kevin Schnicker. Oh, I thought that was Kevin Schnicker. That's Sailor Schertz's dad. I was like, is he going to become a lion or a tiger now? Well, there you go. There is the picture and the trophy plaque, rather, presentation to Heron Tigers. They won it 4 in a row, couldn't win 5, but they get 5th place. They'll take that as a win. We'll step aside for a quick break. We'll come back, have the numbers, and get you previewed for the next one. The 3rd place game, 6 seed Vienna, 4 seed Fairfield. Comes your way next from Duff Kingston at the EHT, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Gymnasium. And here at the end, the Heron Tigers win it, the 3 seed. They win 5th place, I should say, against Edwards County, 56-48. Gwaltney, 17 points, 6 rebounds. Falconberry, 12 points, 15 rebounds. 9 for Hall, 6 for McKnight, 4 for Bearden, 3 for Hudson and Dan, and 2 for Shoemaker. Edwards County led by Jax Duncan. Put on a show in the 4th quarter. He finished with 22 points, 7 rebounds, 12 points, 4 rebounds for Sledge. 7 for Connor, 5 for Rhodes, 2 for Greathouse. That's their scoring. Heron 8 for 16 from 2, 11 for 27 from 3, 7 for 12 at the line, while the Lions were 14 for 24, 4 for 22 from 3, and 8 for 13 at the line. Rebounds were 32 to 25 Tigers. Turnovers, though, 15 to 10.
Yeah.
Tigers, and, well, Heron doesn't win 5, Aaron, but they do win 5 in a different way, and that's 5th place.
Absolutely. Huge congratulations to the Heron Tigers. I know it wasn't what they wanted. They were looking at the 5P coming in. Did come out with 5th place. I mean, they played all 3 days, 4 games here in this Eldorado Holiday Tournament. I will say real quick, I just seen Justin Lukens talking to Stephanie Allen, and he did say number 21, Braxton Dan, is sick. So he was telling her as he was going to go home with Spidey. But that was the reason we didn't see him there in that second half of play. So we hope he gets better soon. So, yeah, this next game should be a good one.
Yep, it'll be the 6 seed Vienna Eagles, 4 seed Fairfield Mules for 3rd place. We'll see you back here in just a little bit for the championship.
Absolutely.
Nick Triplett when we come back here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you were building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Back at a nearly full Duff Kingston Gymnasium where we are prepared for game number 25 of the 2025 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. It is time for the third place game between the Vienna Eagles and the Fairfield Mules. It is a Black Diamond East versus West showdown to see who will get the third place title. You take a look at the graphic there. Fairfield and Vienna are matched up in this game. How did each team get to this position, you may ask? Fairfield started off this tournament with a 6-point victory over the Frankfurt Redbirds. They followed that, winning by 9 points over the Foxes on Saturday afternoon. Earlier today, Fairfield's comeback against the Lions fell short in the fourth quarter. They fell 53-43. On the other side of the bracket, the Vienna Eagles first played against Harrisburg. They won by 14 and then had no issues taking down the four-time defending champion Heron Tigers. Today they fell to Anna Jonesboro. It was a very close game through the first 3.5 quarters, but then they ultimately fell 63-53. Tonight, the two teams match up for the third place trophy. It is the first time that these two teams play each other in the 2025-26 season, and it is going to be a star-studded matchup. For the Fairfield Mules, we would expect to see Owen Gruen be a huge part of their offense. On the other side of the action, Silas Kruder went off by scoring nearly 30 points today in his matchup against the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. Also looking out for Briar Cornelius and Braden Hurst. Those are the three players that we should be expecting to see for the most part for these Vienna Eagles. Erwin Brower in his second season with Vienna. They finished fourth in this tournament last year, and they do have a third-place victory in the past. On the other side, the Fairfield Mules, led by Scott McElravy, who has won an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title before. They look to get the third-place crown tonight. We're going to step aside, and whenever we come back, Trey Reamer and I will continue to discuss Game 25 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. It is the third-place matchup, and it comes your way next.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service, home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Fairfield and Vienna just about to fight for the third place title here on Bulldog Media. Of course, as always, powered by Sullivan Electric. We welcome you into the FSB broadcast booth. He is Trey Reamer. My name is Nick Triplett. Trey, let's start off with the Fairfield Mules. It has been an interesting week for them. It started off pretty rough in their first game against the Frankfort Redbirds. Now they've been able to win another game against the Foxes and lose today to the Carterville Lions. What did you see earlier today that impressed you or felt like could have had an improvement before tonight?
From Fairfield?
Yeah.
In their game, I was very impressed against Hamilton County because this tournament, when it started, I hadn't seen Fairfield prior to this tournament. When West Frankfort played them within 6, I was a little bit worried. I didn't think they were going to go far, but here they are playing championship night. And that's no disrespect to West Frankfort. They're low. They've only got 8 on their roster, but I also have to remember they're a river-to-river team that plays really good competition. And Fairfield's in the Black Diamond, and I'm not saying the Black Diamond's down, but that's a step up for them to have to play West Frankfort. So, but I thought today their big win with authority against Hamilton County really impressed me. And even the comeback that they had against Carbondale, at first it was a blowout, but they didn't give up. Scott McElravy coached a full 4 quarters of basketball, but his team just fell short. So I think this one could be good, as Vienna, though, is barely in this game.
Yeah, and wrapping up on Fairfield real quick, Kovaci didn't have many points, especially in the early going of this game against Carterville. Fairfield was down by nearly 20 and brought it back to within 5 before falling to 10. On the other side, Vienna was shooting with the lights out against Santa Jonesboro, and then it just fell apart.
It became a 3-point contest without Caleb Gore, and so that's saying something. But, Nick, you can't look past what Silas Kruder did in the last game for Vienna to get them to this game. He was just on fire. And you mentioned the 3-point shooting. That wasn't against AJ. That was against Heron.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was against Heron. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, but Kruder finished with 13 points, 4 rebounds. As a team in that game, they hit 8 threes, so I thought that was pretty big.
Yeah, going to have to see if they are going to be able to shoot as well.
AJ. We're talking about the AJ game.
You're right, yeah.
That was the one I just went to.
There you go, right there. Found it for you.
Oh, my gosh, that was, sorry. I got a lot of games on my iPad.
We've done a couple this week.
Let's revisit. 30 points for Silas Kruder in that game. And the 3 points as a team, they did have 8 again. So they've had 16 threes in their last 2 games as Vienna. But Silas Kruder had 30 of the 53. That was a big deal.
They're going to have to look for other players if Vienna truly wants to be an offensive power against the Fairfield Mules. We're going to take another quick break, and when we come back, we will have the starting lineups and the tip for Game 25 of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. One team going to go home with the third place trophy, and we're about to find out who that'll be next.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Starting lineups about to be announced for both Vienna and Fairfield. The reason I'm thrown off here is because I'm trying to get this right before I say it. Fairfield is looking for their third place finish in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. They have finished third in 1972 and much more recently in 2014. Vienna is looking for their second third place championship. They won the third place trophy in 2022.
Yep.
And starting lineups being announced It is starting with the Vienna Eagles. They are wearing their blue road uniforms tonight. It starts off with Braden Hurst, who is a 6'2" senior. He wears number 12. That's followed by Silas Kruder, 5'10" junior. He wears number 14. Up third is Briar Cornelius, a 5'11" senior, wearing number 21. Up fourth is Cameron Carrick, who is a 6'2" senior. He wears number 24. And Brian Stepp is the final starter. He wears number 33, and he is a 6'4" senior. A couple players to keep an eye out for include Cole Clay, Carter Whitehead, and Keaton Vinson. We'll let you know when they come in once they appear. Trey Berlin-Brower is in his second season. Typically for some teams, they might go down for a couple years, might not be competitive. That's not the case for Berlin-Brower. This is the second year in a row that he is in this game.
Yeah, he's in this game second year in a row. He almost won his Vienna Classic, the turkey tournament that they have, as they just fell by 4 points to Massac County. So they're competing, and that is with losing 5 starters from a year ago. So they must have had a good summer or something, or these kids have been playing ball together for a long time. It's been some good stuff, and he's doing great things.
And you think that their program is really developing well, too, considering that not all of those starters are seniors. You've got a couple of them, like Carter Whitehead, that is a lower classman. So be fascinating to see how Vienna continues to develop over the next few years. On the other side, it's the Fairfield Mules, and their lineup starts off with Cruz Wells, a 6' junior who wears number 1. That's followed by Lane Robson, a 6'2" senior who has number 15 on his uniform. Up third is Owen Gruen, a 6'5" junior who wears number 21. Jake Easton wears number 22, and he's a 5'9" senior. And Brachin Kovaci is a 6'1" junior who wears number 33. Sky McElravy, been with the Mules for quite some time, and I know we've talked a lot about many other legendary coaches, past and present, but we don't ever seem to give McElravy nearly enough credit that we should, given that he has won an Eldorado Holiday Tournament title in recent memory and brings out a Fairfield team that is almost always on the championship side of the bracket.
Yeah, they always compete, and even out of the Black Diamond against tough river-to-river teams. And like you said, the last one they had was 2018, so it's about 7 years ago. And they won't be there back this year, but they compete well, and that's definitely one of those. It's not like guaranteed. It's kind of like Massac County. You just kind of maybe expect to see them, no matter what their seed is on championship night, which makes it shocking that Massac County's not here tonight.
Our last game together in the booth together. Let's make it a fun one. Third place game is underway, and Vienna starts off with the basketball, and Cornelius will begin the charge for Vienna. Over to the right, Briar Cornelius. Now, up top, man defense, at least what it appears to be for Fairfield. Briar Cornelius moving around, trying to penetrate away from the Mules. Shot clock down to 3, and I don't think they realize it. Pass in the corner, shot goes up and going to be off the side of the backboard. And over to the Mules.
Had no clue, Nick.
And at least they're aware now instead of later on in the game whenever they find out. So it is Jake Easton. Now over into the far side. Looking up was Gruen. He's going to pass it for now. Kovaci was held to not many points earlier today whenever they were playing the Carterville Lions.
Wells is getting the start over Grieve in this game.
So Gruen driving in as play stops, and the first foul of the game going to be called against Vienna. They didn't have many fouls in their game against Anna Jonesboro earlier today, the Vienna Eagles. If I'm correct, they only had maybe 2 or 3 fouls through the first half.
I'll go back and check that later, but that's first on Cornelius.
Gruen's 3 is how we get started in the third place contest.
He should definitely be on the all-tournament team. He has had a great tournament, as that was a Fairfield crew.
Back over to the Eagles it goes. So there is Hurst. He's stopped, going to be pressured, and has to spin around to find Kruder. And finally over to him. Now on to Carrick. And there's Cornelius. Cornelius with a lot fewer points in the last game and a turnover for Vienna. This will be an easy opportunity for Gruen to lay in for 2 more.
He's got the first 5, and Vienna's yet to score 2 minutes in. They wanted a foul, though, on that other end, Nick.
Vienna's points come in bunches. We listened to their coach talk about it in the preview show, that they get to periods of games where they cannot score. How about a 3 to start off this contest from Kruger?
30 points in the first game for Kruger today, and he's starting with a big 3 here. He was not missing from 3 in the first half in the game 1 today.
And that is how Vienna started in their first game today. And a quick reminder for these two teams, especially before the championship game comes as well, is another 2 goes up. And a timeout being called. We'll make note of something else in just a moment, but for now, we'll take a break as the timeout is called.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
The 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media is powered by Sullivan Electric. We welcome you back to the 3rd place championship game.
Who knows? The way the first game went for Vienna was Kruger had all the scoring. Right now, Gruen, it might be Kruger versus Gruen. Let's put everybody else on the bench, see how it goes, 1v1.
So one thing to watch out for in tonight's game that might not be as noticeable as opposed to if this tournament was going to be played 3 days in a row is how tired these players can get, and more importantly, if they run into some short-term injuries. We've seen a lot of cramping. We've seen a lot of just smaller injuries come up in the 3rd place in the championship game. Hopefully that won't happen given that these teams have now had a break, but something to keep in mind. Definitely don't want to give up all your energy in the first quarter of this contest.
You got to give it your all.
Gruen for 3, missed there. And a 2-on-1 chance possibly. Over to Stepp, and it was stopped there by Brachen Kovaci. Great start for him in this game. He's been a solid asset to Fairfield's defense. And now to Cruz Wells. The junior coming from the corner. Now from right to left it goes. There's Gruen, almost lost it. Back out, 3-point basket, good for Robson.
Fairfield right now 2 for 3 shooting the long ball.
And the lead extended to 7. Almost halfway through the first quarter now. Outside over to Hurst, who can't get it to be completed. Now Wells stopping Easton. He's taken a lot of long threes this week. How about Robson again? Just off, but the second chance good for Gruen, and he's already up to 9. And another timeout called by Brower. We'll take it with him. You're watching the Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
couple of substitutions made for the Vienna Eagles moments ago. For the first time in this game, we see Cole Clay and Carter Whitehead.
Cornelius and Stepp get taken out. And that's 2 timeouts, Nick, and 4 minutes for Coach Brower. You know he's not happy.
Not pleased with the way that his Eagles are starting right now.
Which is shocking because how good they did defending Caleb Gore today with Cornelius, who goes to the bench.
And you consider Fairfield and the way that they play, a lot of their games this season have been low scoring. Right now, they're already up to 12 points in the first 4 minutes. It's a completely different look for Fairfield right now. 3:41 left, First foul of the game just called moments ago against Fairfield, and it was on Wells. Ball gets to Kruder on the inbound, and we resume play. Kruder taking it all the way up and in.
He's got 5 of the 5. And this is how things went for Vienna earlier today. Finding offense elsewhere. Took them over 3 quarters to start.
It didn't work in the first game. See if someone can turn it up for the second. Jake Easton gets a lucky roll, and he's got his first 3.
He's got about one of those that deep every first quarter of this tournament.
And almost going out there. Now a turnover, and Kovaci bringing it down himself. He got around 2 Eagles. Now over to him. Stopped there by Clay, so out it goes. And over to the right side of the court. Now, holding on to it there is Grieve. Grieve eventually getting it to the other side. There's Kovaci again with it. Grieve has started a couple of games this week, but for this one was replaced by Wells. Here's a 3. Good! That time from Brachen Kovaci.
As the shot clock expired. Fairfield's had 3 shot clock violations against them this tournament.
They are taking advantage of the time, along with Vienna's difficult start. Kruder having to spin around, bringing it over now to the opposite side of the court. His lay-in gets in. And it's a one-man show for Vienna right now, but they're still finding themselves down deep.
He's got 37 points today, and all 7 in this one, like you said. If Fairfield can stop him, it's stopping Vienna right now.
A few more changes about to be made. Meanwhile, Kovaci to Gruen. Gruen to his left, still thought about 3. Easton, around he goes to Kovaci. Now 8 seconds on the shot clock. Make it 5. Easton over in the corner. I don't think they're aware, and going down there is Grieve.
I thought he wasn't getting up.
I didn't think so either, but looks to be all right. And it is a turnover for the Mules. Going off the leg of Grieve. So a couple changes on both sides. For the first time this evening, we see Michael Barner, the 5'11 junior, who wears number 12 for Fairfield. And a couple replacements for Vienna as well.
Barner had a really good game earlier for Fairfield today off the bench.
Cornelius is back in for the Eagles. And with it right now for Vienna is number 23. That's Keaton Vinson. And he'll get 2 free throws coming up. The 6'2" freshman.
Kovaci just jumping on him, shuffling his feet, following him, trying to defend him.
Based on the Sullivan Electric replay. 2 free throws for Vienna. They didn't get a lot of free throws in the first game today. That one is good. Ashton King into the game now for Fairfield.
Gruen goes out.
And Gruen has been taking a couple of minutes out every quarter, it seems. Gruen also missed a bit of time in some of the other games earlier on this week.
And usually he stands when he comes out of the game. He doesn't sit, but he's sitting right now.
And a little bit different today. So Kovaci holds on to it, onto the other side. Vienna now trailing by 9. Fairfield wanting to extend their lead before the quarter break. Ball goes out and over to the left side. Kovaci with a couple points already. Low pass, that's going to get away from the Mules, and off to the Eagles it goes.
That is our first turnover on Fairfield of the game.
And another change.
Here's Wells.
So he'll come back in.
Kovaci.
Kovaci getting his first break of the night. 45 seconds left in the first. There's a 10-second difference between game and shot clocks. Meanwhile, Kruder has it. Tapped away there, and a foul against Kruder, and Brower threw his paper in disgust.
Well, I'm about to say, I was hoping that wasn't called on Barner, but it is on Kruder, his first team second. Good steal from Barner, forcing Vienna with another turnover. There's third, and who knows? I was afraid Brower's going to call his third timeout this quarter.
It was a quick reaction play, but either way, wasn't a clean one there for Vienna. they'll pay the price. 30 seconds left. Shot clock off for the first quarter. Over into the corner, Ashton King.
You have the ball and the arrow right now. This could be a huge opportunity for Fairfield.
Kovaci to Easton. Almost went over the timeline, but it's going to stay on the front court. 12 seconds left now. Easton to Wells, excuse me. Easton, another long three. He's got it! 1 second left. Long heave, going to be way too short. And after one, Fairfield leads over Vienna by 12. This is
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Well, during the first quarter break, Coach Brower laid into his Vienna Eagles players and made 3 substitutions as a result. So now the 5 on the court is Kruder, Cornelius, along with Carrick, Stepp, and Hurst. So it looks like we're back to the original 5 that Vienna started off with. Welcoming you back to second quarter play. Fairfield leading by 12.
Didn't expect this score, Nick, at the end of the first quarter.
Vienna and Fairfield have both been able to nearly complete comebacks. And Brower seems a bit more happy with that result. Still going to stay with Fairfield after it was last touched by Hurst. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Is Fairfield aware this time? They take it up, no call, and back out it goes. And I think they reset the shot clock, and they're going to call it there. Yeah, now they finally realize it and should be calling a shot clock violation. McElravy is nodding.
Got to give them a little grace. This is the first time that Eldorado is using the shot clock as a table staff.
So they're still getting accustomed to it. And really, aside from this play, they've done a great job with the shot clock so far.
Yeah. So the thing is, the shot was from Grieve. Okay, he did it right before the clock expired. It did not hit the rim. It was a deflection. Therefore, there was no really a shot. So it should be a shot clock violation. Forget the offensive rebound for Fairfield. It should be Vienna basketball.
But we'll see if they call it as a reactionary play or if they will continue and own up to the mistake without changing it. Brower's reaction makes it seem as if it might be staying with Fairfield.
They're going to get 5 seconds, and Coach Brower's saying there's no way. See him there on the left side of your screen a hair.
And still conversing. Here's a better look at that conversation.
He's not liking it.
He is not. But at the same time, I mean, if you're Fairfield, you kind of feel like you got away with one. And you don't really want to give that up as the result of just a play that was accidentally not changed.
Well, only 2 of the 3 officials are explaining it.
And I think that conversation finally done.
5 seconds for Fairfield, end of story.
And we resume.
If they get a 3 off of this, that's going to be huge. You're going to see Brower throw his papers again.
Kovaci had it tipped, and it is going to go with Vienna. That's exactly what they needed. And Kovaci throwing a brace off of his leg there. This
He's
might
won
be
an all tournament.
Yeah, this is the first time he's going to play without it. And remember, in the game against Hamilton County,
he was shaken.
He took a tough hit, and on the free throw line, his right leg was shaken pretty violently. It seems like he's doing all right now. Meanwhile, halfway through the offensive possession for Vienna, at least in terms of the shot clock, Cornelius bounce passing down low and drawing contact against the Mules. That's the first foul of the second.
Good news for Fairfield fans. Owen Gruen's come back in. I'm sorry, Vienna fans.
So Owen Gruen returning.
For Grieve.
That change now made.
Easton just got his first foul. I'm sorry, yes. Easton just got his first foul.
So Cornelius looking down low to step. He's going to get 2 up, misses it. Second chance, good, and 1.
Worked out that he missed the first one because he has a chance at 3 now as they're down 11, a chance to get it to 10.
That foul coming on Robson.
For 9.
And so every single player on the Mules has 1 foul, at least the players that are on the court right now.
Kovacic just got 2.
And, or excuse me, I'm thinking of this on the other side. Yeah. I mixed that up there. My apologies. So, continuing on. You're really straightening me out here. We're tired. That's my excuse. 6:30 left in the second. Continuing on. There's Hurst. He might take it all the way. He does, but he's not able to get the shot up. A late foul on the Mules.
Yeah, Matt McElravy saying that exact same. That is late. Waits for the ball to go out of bounds.
So Owen Gruen going to get his second.
He just checked in too, Nick. Didn't take long.
And Scott McElravy going to make a change. Here comes Barner, and what would you bet that Gruen's coming out for a bit?
Vienna's 3 for 3 at the line, make it 4 for 4. And Barner is going to come in to get Gruen. You got to play it safe. I mean, there's got a lot of game left in this first half.
There's the change on the scoreboard. 21-13 now. It can be a 7-point game with the make here. Second one is off the front. And coming into the game, Barner, he was able to get the rebound immediately. And off to the Mules it goes. The Mules have won the Eldorado Holiday Tournament fairly recently. There's a drive that goes down and 1.
Great chance. Kovacic doesn't need that knee brace. He's just going to go to work without it. Takes it, contested, fouled, and a chance at a 3-point play and a chance to go back up by 11.
And the first foul of the second for Vienna. That'll be the second foul on Briar Cornelius. Free throw misses, tipped out of bounds, and it's going to go to Vienna. I don't know if we have another look at that, but that was close.
Vienna's 4 for 5 at the line. The Mules are 0 for 1. And here comes Cole Clay into the game for step.
The brother of Buddy Clay. He sets up and gets ready for more action.
Buddy was a Duff Kingston Award winner. He was a fan favorite from anybody. Vienna could have beat a team by 30, and the opposing team's fans were still going to applaud Buddy Clay. He's just that kind of guy.
The most popular, especially during his junior year. 6 minutes to go. That drive from Kruder didn't have enough, and it went off the right side of the rim. Now Easton, he's open for 3. And rebounding is Hurst. Now quickly down is Whitehead. Out it goes to Cornelius. Able to dribble and handing it off over to Whitehead. Foul being called and going down to the ground is Step, who is grabbing his knee.
Ooh, yeah, he did need a knee. And he is in some pain.
He stays.
He can't put weight on it right now. Howard Mann is their trainer. He was here earlier reading the newspaper. I don't see him.
He's going to get the foul charged on him there. But more importantly, Step is grimacing.
Step gets the foul.
And he's barely putting any pressure on that knee, and we hope that he gets better very quickly.
That stinks. You get the foul and get out of the game. Trying to look at it and just seeing if it looks like, whoa. Howard Mann's going to tend to him. He's one of the best.
Yep.
And Coach Brower's like, the shot clock was one thing, and now this is another.
Yeah. Extremely difficult play to have to accept, and Brower going to make his argument. Still talking there.
Vienna's still in this thing. A lot of time still left in this first half.
Still very early, and whenever we see or hear something about step, we'll let you know what's going on.
It'll be Fairfield ball.
Driving in for the Mules, and just missing it there was Michael Barner. And so Silas Kruder going to bring it across again. Now on the right side, Kruder thought about going for three and elects to bring it back. Now, back and forth from the corner. There's Kruder. Moves into the paint, ball stripped away. And it's back over to the Mules. Jake Easton already has 2 big three-point shots. Trying to drive under. Is able to do so, but doesn't go to the basket. Now on the right side, Cruz Wells, the junior, over to the senior Easton. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Coming into the game a moment ago was Harv Kaiser. There's a look down low, and that's Kaiser getting his first 2.
Up by 12 now goes Fairfield.
The 6'2" sophomore. We haven't seen a lot of minutes from him so far. And it's a 12-point advantage halfway through the second quarter now. Kruder had the ball tipped away. He's able to get it, and now going to lead into a turnover.
Kruder begging for something, I'm not sure what, but probably anything but a turnover. As Grieve comes back in for Fairfield, Jake Easton will have a seat. And back in Cornelius for
Kruder.
That's big.
So he'll take a breather.
Cornelius does have 2 fouls, by the way. So does Cavacci on the floor for Fairfield.
Got to be careful with the 2 of them. Among the most impactful players that we've seen in the tournament. 3:45 left now. Out from Grieve it goes, over to Cavacci. Barner had his hands up, but they didn't bring it over to him. Now looking over to Cavacci. He bounces it down low. Great setup. Couldn't complete it. Fairfield going to get the offensive board, and it's somehow going to stay with Kaiser. And play is dead.
Yep.
Going to be a travel.
Wow.
Yep.
After all that work from Wells to get the offensive rebound. Let's watch that one more again real quick if we can, Blonde.
Sullivan Electric replay.
Yep.
As Vienna has it on their side.
Looks like that pivot foot may have stayed down.
So Briar Cornelius in the corner. 3-point shot goes off the front. That was from Whitehead, but it will stay with the Eagles. Carter Whitehead for Vienna is a 6'2" sophomore.
Kruder coming back in, so is Jake Easton.
And coming out is Kaiser for Fairfield and Hurst for Vienna.
Hurst was the second leading scorer for Vienna earlier against AJ.
Tapped off the backboard to Grieve, and he was able to get the steal because of it. Jake Easton now to Wells, all the way up. 2 more for him. That's his first 2, actually, and a timeout called once again. We'll take a break, and we'll be back with more here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. This broadcast presented by Sullivan Electric.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Up the third timeout called here in the first half. 3 minutes left in the second.
Coach Brower is not having a good first half.
Not having a good day so far today. His team with a perfect opportunity to beat Anna Jonesboro, and their chance just fell short in the final few minutes of that contest. That was a game at 1:30, and so 6 hours later they turn around and play in the third place game. Ball is on the ground, so is the Vienna Eagles. Ooh, a collision there for Cornelius and Grieve, and the Mules have it once more. Kovaci bringing it to Easton. Grieve almost running into his teammate. And now finally going up to Cruz Wells. Wells, with the assist of the screen, moves to the right. That shot rolls in.
Couldn't get his last one to finish even with the offensive rebound, but now he's got 4 points in the lead at the largest of 16 for Fairfield.
Vienna brought it back to within 10, but here come the Fairfield Mules once more, putting loads of pressure on the Eagles. Now a look over to Clay. Clay back out to Carrick. And over to the right go the Eagles. They've had an interesting season. They lost to the Massac County Patriots early on in the Vienna Classic.
Dick Easton just got his second foul, and that's the team's fourth. As back into the game comes Braden Hurst.
So Braden Hurst will replace Cameron Carrick. Hurst will be the one to bring the ball back in.
Still no Silas Kruger.
Bounce pass to Cornelius. That one didn't have enough. And two players getting together. That was Cornelius after his shot. And Lane Robson, who has the ball, he lines up for three. And that's off to the left. Kovaci stands out of bounds with it. But a bit of booing coming from Fairfield faithful. They didn't like how Cornelius was playing around Robson after his shot.
Cornelius is a really good defender. I thought he did well on Caleb Gore earlier.
Caleb had a quiet 16 or 18-point performance. There's Cornelius drawing another foul. That's the fifth on Fairfield in the quarter.
So free throws the rest of the way. That was a shooting foul regardless, as Cornelius has no points right now and 2 fouls. That's his only offensive stats.
Cornelius, one of 4 seniors on this Vienna roster, as he misses the first. The other 3 you see quite a bit. Braden Hurst, Cameron Carrick, and Brian Stepp. Again, Brian Stepp over on his sideline, still sitting over there. Knee-to-knee collision earlier, and has been out since.
1 point for Cornelius.
1 for 2 on the line. 70 seconds here in the first half. Greaves stops, then right to left, back in the right corner. Robson with a 3-pointer so far. Fairfield scoring. There's a charge called. Fairfield scored, I think, 14 in the first 4.5 minutes. They've only scored 15 in the last quarter and a half, but Vienna's offensive woes have been even more notable.
It's a charge on Robson. Foul 6-2 right now. All against Fairfield, yet they still hold the 15-point lead.
And I think there's now 3 players with 2 fouls for Fairfield.
You've got Kovaci, you've got Gruen and Easton, and then both of those guys are on the bench.
3-point shot, doesn't have a good bounce. And now 40 seconds left in the first half. 8 seconds separating the clocks. Greaves, 2-pointer, sinks in.
I like that take. We haven't seen a lot of that from Greaves this tournament. That's his first of this game.
Hurst for 3. That one no good. And you'd think that Brower not too happy with that play, but they get to keep it. Whitehead down low, spinning around. He gets stopped. Can't finish with the play. But that'll be the first foul of the game for Barner.
That's the 4th turnover on the Mules. Barner just going up, trying to block it. A little frustrated with himself. That's his first foul. Team 7th. Fouls 7-2 now.
Cameron Carrick back in just a moment. Carter Whitehead's first is good.
He's got 1 point. As Vienna's 6 for 8 at the line. Fairfield's only shot 1 and they missed it.
So after those changes are made, Second free throw about to go up in the air for Whitehead. Third place game in the 2025 Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Fairfield and Vienna. Vienna looking for their second third place victory. Fairfield looking for their third. 15-point game right now. And it could be extended. No, it's going to be a turnover on the Mules. Briar Cornelius was involved with that play.
5 turnovers now. Kaiser and Barner are going to come back in and play some defense because of the fouls that Gruen and Easton have.
So playing it safe is Scott McElravy. Out it goes to Carrick. 10 seconds left. Kruder going to bring it in the corner. Another three-point shot. That one nowhere close. 3 seconds left. One more shot for Fairfield. The three-pointer goes off the backboard. And Fairfield cannot be stopped in the first half. Their lead is extended to 18 thanks to this play from Cruz Wells. At the half, Fairfield 16 minutes away from their third in history in terms of third place victories in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. We'll take a break, and halftime coverage will begin in just moments on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change, a Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the medicine shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Coverage here on Bulldog Media is powered by Sullivan Electric. Nick Triplett and Trey Reamer here on the third place championship broadcast where the Fairfield Mules lead over Vienna 34-16. It has been all Fairfield to this point so far.
Yes, it has, and they've looked impressive. I was shocked. 21-7 at the end of the first quarter, but the biggest thing, Kruder had 7 points early, and then he had nothing in the second quarter.
And so now Vienna going to have to figure out once again who do they turn to that's not named Silas Kruder. Taking a look at some of the scoring that we've seen so far, we'll begin with Silas, who has 7 for Vienna. After that, it's 3 points for Brian Stepp, 2 for Carter Whitehead, 2 for Keaton Vinson, and 1 apiece for Braden Hurst and Briar Cornelius. A couple other players for Vienna have been held scoreless, including Cole Clay and Cameron Carrick. On the other side, the Fairfield Mules are led in scoring by Owen Gruen's 9 points. After that, 7 points for Cruz Wells, 6 for Jake Easton, 5 for Brayton Kovaci, and then 3 for Lane Robson, 2 apiece for Harv Kaiser and Austin Grieve. halftime entertainment beginning here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, and we get set for the second half. Before we do that, I should actually go through some team statistics. We start off with the field goal percentage. Right now it is over 50% shooting for Fairfield. Meanwhile, Vienna is held to 25%. 1 for 8 on three-point field goals for Vienna and 6 for 10 for the Mules. So that's where the big difference is between the two teams right now. 12 rebounds to 5 in favor of Fairfield, but Fairfield does have 10 fouls as opposed to Vienna getting 4 in the first half. Turnovers, 7-5 in favor of Vienna, so that is a number that both the Eagles and the Mules are wanting to limit, especially for the Eagles if they are going to be able to come back here in this third-place game. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll have more halftime coverage, including previewing the 2025 Eldorado Holiday Tournament Championship game between the Carterville Lions and the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. Don't go away. More coming up next here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com. Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric, our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
On here at halftime, the Fairfield Mules over the Vienna Eagles 34-16. Quick reminder before we get into the second half, Fairfield looking for their third place victory. Vienna their second. Vienna in this tournament has won against Harrisburg and Herrin and fell to Anna Jonesboro. Fairfield won against West Frankfort and Hamilton County before falling to the number 1 seeded Carterville earlier today. The 25th game of 26 in the 2025 edition of the tournament. If you're just joining us or just joined us recently, the Hardin County Cougars have won the 2025 Consolation Championship. The 5th place award has gone over to the Herrin Tigers after they recently won over the Edwards County Lions. And everything is setting up for Carterville and Anna Jonesboro, a river-to-river matchup coming up right after this game.
I think it'll be a good one because you got Shane Hawkins, who has, I think, one of the best defensive teams in this tournament, against Anna Jonesboro, who's surprisingly been one of the better offensive teams. And I think that's because of how good Caleb Gore has been for sure. But not only Gore, other guys stepping up when Gore's been face guarded. And that's Dawson Nicholas. That's Leon Patterson. Patterson's gotten a lot better this season and throughout this tournament, so it should be fun to watch.
So an extended halftime here for Harrisburg's Flip-Flops and Fitness to perform a routine in front of a nearly packed house at Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Still time to come over for the championship game. Meanwhile, as we await for the second half to start and for an interview to come up shortly, let's talk about the other 24 games. Is there any moment in this tournament to you, Trey, that has stood out over all of the rest?
Out of all the rest, I mean, this has been a long tournament. If I just quickly glance.
It's a loaded question.
It is. What stood out the most to me? One thing was Hardin County going up 15 on Heron and almost getting the upset, but they didn't. So that was huge. I guess I've just been shocked in the results this year. Not on who's won necessarily, but how the gaps of scoring. 76-52 in a championship quarterfinal, AJ over Massac. 60-46 Vienna over Heron. Those type of scores kind of threw me off throughout this tournament, but probably my favorite thing, probably has to be the Hardin County game against Heron. I thought that was really good, and they were without Massey for a hot minute. And I was talking to Rodney Lane before championship session. He said, "Hey, that's where the shot clock plays a factor because we could have held the ball while Massey was out." But we got an interview we got to get to, Nick.
Yeah, we're going to make sure that he is ready, and it looks like he is. So with that, I'm going to hand it over to Jamal Oxford.
Guys, I'm here with Mr. Cody Cusick, superintendent of Eldorado, and Mr. Jacob Griffin, the athletic director of Eldorado. Gentlemen, Eldorado Holly Tournament has a new look this year. You want to kind of comment about that a little bit?
Yeah, this year we were able to get us a new gym floor. Got tons of compliments on it. Looks great. Feels great. It's got a different feel to it. It's more of a floating floor, so it's a little bit easier on the athletes, on their knees and joints and stuff like that. We've had nothing but wonderful comments about it.
As a tournament in general, how is everything? Is it on track like it was last year? Better numbers, stuff like that?
Yep. So far, we've been tracking for, last year was our best overall in terms of attendance. We are tracking about that same number of where we were last year. We'll kind of have some figures how it goes today. We've had some sessions that have been bigger, less. It kind of balances out and as a tournament as a whole until you kind of see what you're going to end up in every session. This session here, we've got some great basketball coming, but there's no Saline County teams in this one. So it'd be kind of interesting to see how our overall crowd looks. Looking around here, it's pretty good packed house.
It is a little different, especially with Heron not playing for the championship.
Yeah, to go from, win 4 times to finish in 5th place is a big change for them, and I can imagine they'll work hard and come back even stronger next year.
Any other changes or anything different coming up in the years coming up?
We'll have a change in the one team. Benton will be coming in. Edwards County is going out. That's about the only change as far as we have as far as looking at next year.
All right, well, gentlemen, I appreciate your hospitality here all week long. We enjoy being here. It's one of our favorite tournaments we come to. And, guys, back to you.
And a big thank you to both of them and everything that they're doing here at Eldorado. Once again, it feels like it's been a seamless tournament, incredible showing tonight. And, yeah, it just continues to show why it's a big staple here in Southern Illinois for high school basketball. Now, obviously, with the addition of Benton next year, only seems like it's growing.
Yeah, that's one thing. And another thing they didn't mention is next year you're off. You play Saturday, day one, off Sunday, and then it's Monday, Tuesday. So a little bit of different schedule, too. But it'll be interesting to see what happens with Benton coming in, Edwards County coming out. But that's a team that a lot of these teams are familiar with because of the river to river. But Black Diamond teams, GEC schools, it's going to be a little bit more of a pickle for them to get through to get to championship night for sure.
It will, and I don't know if you'd agree with me all the way. I think the Black Diamond this year, aside from Carmi, seemed to show up really well in the first round when you see Edwards County winning by 20, Fairfield, Hamilton County, along with Vienna getting wins, and Eldorado almost pulling off an upset against Anna Jonesboro, which is now in the championship game. Not as much success after the first round, but they did start off pretty well on Friday. But we do wish the best of luck over to Edwards County. They've been a fun story to watch throughout this week, especially given the fact that they have been the closest team to knocking off the number 1 seeded Carterville. We're going to take a 1-minute break, and when we come back, we will have second half coverage between the Vienna Eagles and the Fairfield Mules for the 3rd place title. It's all coming your way next.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Second half coverage beginning now with the Vienna Eagles starting with the basketball. They find themselves down in a deep hole. 18 points is the difference. And it's Silas Kruder who will start the charge for Vienna.
And he had 7 points first quarter, none in the second.
Whitehead starting here in the third quarter and replacing Brian Stepp. Take a look at that play once again. Replays presented by Sullivan Electric. A big thanks to Mike Sullivan and crew for all of their support throughout the Eldorado Holiday Tournament.
That's the third foul on Robson.
So quickly he heads over to the bench. Fairfield could be in a bit of a fouling predicament. Still plenty of time left. Briar Cornelius to Cameron Carrick and Silas Kruder. To the right it goes. Cornelius. Now going in as Carrick. That was stuffed by Kovaci. Now Gruen for 2.
Owen Gruen's got 11 points, first in double figures for them.
So trying to come up with a response. Fairfield's lead only growing. That goes off the back of the iron. Rebounded though by Vienna. Second chance and a reverse layup, no good. Third one goes in from Cornelius.
He's got 3.
And Jake Easton trying to get away from Briar. Able to get it across. And a timeout's going to be called. We'll take it with him, and we'll be back in just a moment.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community. Whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits, we're here to protect what matters most.
Taking a look here at Mike Chamness and Coach Hawkins, Shane Hawkins that is, for Carterville and Anna Jonesboro, talking in the tunnel. Friends right now, enjoying their time here at the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, but my assumption is they're not going to be as nice with each other in about an hour.
All the coaches in this thing are good dudes. That's another thing. Me and Rodney sat. Well, actually, I was getting ready to get up and leave dinner, and he sat down. And so he talked my leg off. Me and your brother, actually. And your brother had no clue it was you. Who was that guy?
Makes sense. Not as much into sports as the rest of us.
It was Steve Nash.
6:30 left in the third quarter. Gruen now bringing it over to the right. Greaves' shot is going to be too late.
Dude, the Mules 4 shot clock violations in this tournament.
And there go the Wildcats. Into the tunnel they go. And walking right between Hawkins and Chamness. Back underway here in the third. Fairfield has double the points of Vienna. 36-18 to be exact. Whitehead into the paint. taking it all the way up.
That was a good take. He's got 4 points now. They're within 16.
Sophomore getting 2. He's going to be a figure in this tournament over the next 2 seasons. Now to Grieve. He signals for Gruen to go down low. Robson out right now for 3 fouls. On the other side, Brian Stepp is still sitting on the bench behind where all the players are sitting for Vienna, and play stops for another foul.
Easton hit the floor hard that time. That one's on Cornelius. That's his 3rd.
And so another substitution up and coming.
Barner comes in for Robson. Or no?
We'll figure it out in just a second here. Cornelius, though, with 3. Not yet. Now he's coming in.
For Grieve.
They talk. And the second shot coming up in just a moment. Trying to go 1 for 2 on the line. Second one is up, and that one's good.
Easton's got 7 of the 37.
And so there's Silas Kruder. Cornelius could be coming out in just a moment. Kruder still against Kovaci. Can't get it to roll in, but he draws the foul against Kovaci, who keeps his hands up.
That's his 3rd. So he's got 3, and so does Robson, and then Cornelius has 3 for Vienna.
And 2 free throws here for Silas Kruder. Kruder with one of the best offensive showings in all the tournament earlier today, but couldn't get much help from the rest of his teammates apart from that performance. First free throw just off. And Cornelius comes out with his 3 fouls. Vienna really must be stunned because, again, we talked about how they really shoot in bunches, but this has been a long period where Vienna has not been able to put points together. 16-point difference now. Jake Easton going across into front court. Down. Away from the ball, yeah. That was Wells.
That's on Carrick.
Carrick looking like he used his right hand and arm to assist that play. Not in a good way. And fouls 2 apiece in the 3rd. Still got plenty of time left. Here's Gruen spinning around. That was stopped by the Eagles. It was clean, and now another foul going to be called on Barner.
Yeah, just a frustration foul from him. That's his 2nd of the game. He's got no points, a rebound, and 2 fouls.
I don't think it's a bad situation yet, but you have got a lot of players on Fairfield now with 2 fouls. Now it is Whitehead driving in, might take it all the way up. He does, and he draws another foul. This time it's going to be the 2nd on Gruen.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, McElravy frustrated because the fouls are coming. Fouls after fouls. Gruen's now got 3. He's got 3 guys right now, or 2 guys with 3. 3, actually, Robson does, and he's a starter. So Kovaci, Robson, and Gruen with 3, and then you got Barnes and Easton with 2.
They are coming up aplenty on the scoreboard. First free throw to the left.
See, he's frustrated. Scott McElravy.
And it could put them in a tough situation near the end. That's exactly what Vienna might have to do, is to continue bringing up a physical presence. See what they can get Fairfield into regarding any trouble.
They've shot 13 free throws and have missed 4.
So Kovaci navigates and looks around.
And the fouls are 15-6, Fairfield.
Jake Easton on the Eagle logo. Now handing it off to Kovaci. In the corner for 3. Off just a bit, but a rebound for the Mules. That shot misses. And 2 more free throws coming up, this time for Fairfield.
They're 50% from 3, 6 for 12. Vienna 1 for 10, but another big offensive board for Cruz Wells. He has 5 rebounds with his 7 points. As that's the first foul on Cole Clay.
So Here comes the first of two. That one is good. Took a couple bounces. Another change as Clay will come out for Vienna.
Vincent comes in.
Freshman getting quite a bit of playing time in the final 3 games for Vienna in this tournament. Second free throw is good, and it's a 17-point lead yet again. Kruder handling the ball, moving it to the right, and it was a pass that was tipped by the Mules, and it leads to a turnover on Vienna. Little no time to react.
That is their 8th turnover of the game.
And that seems like it's a bit low. 4 minutes in the third. Reverse layup and a beauty for Gruen.
Gruen's got 13. Easton just got his first assist. That was a beauty.
Going down is Kruder. He can't get help. Finally gets Whitehead. Some fans upset that nothing was called. Others upset that he didn't get called for a travel. And there's a 3 in the corner for Hurst.
Yeah, he's got 4 points. Again, he was the second leading scorer earlier today and double figures for Vienna.
Halfway through the third quarter now. Over in the corner to Kovaci. Easton down low. Looks back. There's Gruen. He can't finish that one. Ball tapped out of bounds, and it will stay with Vienna.
Thought it was interesting, too. Cody Cusick, the superintendent and principal, that said at the halftime about this being a championship night with no Saline County team.
Yeah.
That's pretty huge.
You don't have it very often where neither Harrisburg nor Eldorado are in a night like this. Play is stopped. You think of the last few years, Harrisburg has made it to the third-place championship game, and before that, Eldorado in the 5th place in 2022.
Varner just got his third, Nick.
And
4 with 3.
Wow.
For Fairfield.
And there's still 11 and a half minutes in regulation.
This cushion might be what keeps Fairfield. I mean, this could end a 1-point game at this point.
Keep in mind that Vienna still has to find something on their own side of things. There's the first free throw. So Harrisburg and Eldorado this year finish up the tournament 1-4, and the only win came from Eldorado on Saturday morning whenever they played Carrier Mills. Both teams losing to Hardin County. Eldorado lost to Anna Jonesboro, though it was a close game, and Harrisburg falling to Vienna. Second free throw coming up, and it is no good. So all of those teams are going to win a trophy, and Harrisburg and Eldorado left with nothing. Back out it goes, focusing back on this third-place game.
Harrisburg stung a little bit more, going 0-2 in a tournament for the first time since at least before 1990.
Been a long time for the Bulldogs. Meanwhile, Gruen guarded here by Cameron Carrick. They wanted a call on an elbow there. 5 seconds left in regulation. Easton throwing it down. Kovaci stepping out of bounds, and the Eagles get it again.
Big turnover for Vienna. That's the 7th on Fairfield. Now they can get points, but it's going to be a timeout and a full one by Scott McElravy.
We'll take it with them. Harrisburg Bulldog media coverage of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
Quarter break, not a quarter break, they are still talking. It's been a long conversation. There's Aaron McRoy standing by them as well.
And Jacob Griffin.
Loaded tunnel right now.
Aaron just said, hey, I just crop dusted the tunnel.
He's coming back up here.
If they start flooding it, it'll be bad.
Way to go, Aaron. Now Jacob Griffin's looking up at us, wondering what we're laughing about. I think he is. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Long three-pointer, misses there, and going down on the ground.
Whoa.
Jump ball, and it's going to stay with Fairfield. Cornelius took a hard hit.
I thought it was going to be an over the back.
I thought it would have been as well, but not what was called here with this crew. Especially if you're Vienna, you're looking to get any and all fouls. So Jake Easton to Wells. And Kovaci. Kovaci looking around, having trouble. Finally getting it to Gruen. Down low near it goes, and there's an easy shot up. That came from Gruen.
He's got 15 of the 43.
Easily en route to an appearance on the all-tournament team. 17-point difference. Kruder, his shot sinks.
Yeah, that's what they got. Vienna needs to get him back going. He's had 4 points since the first quarter where he had 7.
Anything and everything works right now. Only held to 28 through nearly 24 minutes of play. Kovaci's shot. No problem for him. And Kovaci is up to 7. Much better night tonight. Kruder going back and forth. And ball going out of bounds, and another foul going to be called. It'll be the second, I believe, on Wells.
Yep, with the body.
So how about 2 more free throws?
Why not, Nick? We've had 24 fouls in this game. 17 of them have been against Fairfield.
And this is where I'm going to ask how those fouls are split for Fairfield.
Give me 1 second.
You're good.
He missed.
That missed. And a change being made. Grieve comes in, and out goes Easton.
Fouls for Fairfield, 2 for Wells, 1 Grieve, 3 Gruen, 3 Kovaci, 3 Barner, 3 Robson, 2 Easton. It's a scary situation right now.
And if you are Fairfield, you're thankful that you do have a 17-point lead. Imagine if it was a 2 or 3 point lead and you had all of that trouble going on.
That's the second one.
Less than 90 seconds in the third. Kovaci taking it all the way up on his own.
That looks smooth.
It did.
He's got the last 4 for Fairfield.
And it is to the largest lead of the game so far. Carter Whitehead losing it, and it's another turnover on the Eagles.
That's their 9th.
And back over. The full court press. No one's going to step out of bounds. I think Fairfield didn't realize it was their ball. So Wells with possession, crossing, and going to get it over with plenty of time to spare. Gruen going to backtrack for just a moment. He crosses the new E. Now, Gruen on the right. He's stopped by Whitehead, spins around him actually, and he's got 2 more. He's up to 17.
What a take. Split 2 defenders. Over 20-point lead now.
Kruder slowly getting it to Clay. Whitehead's 3 is good.
That was much needed. He's got 8 points. I was about to say this one's about in the books unless they get a 3-point show going like they did against AJ.
Vienna needs a miracle. Kovaci losing it, but picks it back up, and down it goes.
He's having a big third quarter as Kovaci.
15 seconds left. Kruder dribbling across the timeline. He might take it all the way in. He draws another foul. This time it is going to be
Wells.
That's his 3rd foul.
He can join the 3 club with Owen Gruen, Kovaci, Barner, and Robson.
At the very least for Fairfield, you don't have anybody with 4 fouls yet.
So each of them can do 2 in the 4th quarter unless somebody does 1 here in 9 seconds, which McElravy's going to try to avoid with some subs.
If you look here in just a second, first free throw is good. Jake Easton's coming back in, but so is Keegan Downen. a 5'9" senior who wears number 5. This is his first appearance in this game.
He played earlier today.
And part of this could just be to limit the possibility of getting another foul on one of the players that have multiple. Second one goes off to the left. Here comes Grieve. 19-point advantage for his team. Three-point shot is off to the right, and no time to get anything up for Vienna. After 3 quarters of play, Fairfield leads over Vienna by 19. This is the Eldorado Holiday Tournament presented by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the Best One tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy, just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
The Eldorado Holiday Tournament is presented by Sullivan Electric here on Bulldog Media. We welcome you back to the 4th quarter of play in game 25 of 26. The Fairfield Mules looking for their 3rd Eldorado Holiday Tournament 3rd place finish. Most recently picked up one of those in 2014. It'll be Vienna beginning with possession in the 4th quarter, but they are going to need everything right to happen and then some. Going down to the ground, away from the ball.
Grieve.
How many is that on him?
That's his 2nd.
How in the world? Nothing against Grieve. It's just so many players with multiple fouls for Fairfield.
Oh, no, that's his 2nd.
Mm-hmm. That is what the scoreboard shows here in Duff Kingston as well. So going once again. Almost looked at Cornelius in the corner, running out of time, and they do run out of time.
10 turnovers now on Vienna.
They have been costly tonight. And so it will be heading back over to Fairfield. It will be full court setup. Running down the court was Fairfield. They didn't toss it down to Keegan Downen. Now finally getting it. Stopping is Robson. Misses on the 2-point play, but it will stay with Fairfield for the time being. Gruen.
Good patience.
Over to Robson for 3. He's got it.
He had to sit on the bench because of his fouls for a lot of that 3rd quarter. Now he's got 6.
And the lead is at its largest of the night, 54-32. Kruder's response is off. And reaching in there was Cornelius.
Worth a shot.
Vienna have to be feeling frustrated after being held to just 32. This is very uncharacteristic of what we've seen from them this week. Great pass down low and one.
Jake Easton's feeling it. Watch him after the bucket. Goes right up to Silas Kruder.
And looked right at him. And now he's going to have a talk with the official there. Wondered if that was going to happen.
I said, hey, coach, or sir, I looked at the Bulldog Media fan poll, and over 130 people said Vienna was going to win it, and if they didn't, they were going to win 3rd. We're up right now.
I had to prove him wrong. 24-point lead, though.
That's the 4th foul on Cornelius, by the way.
So he's the main one in trouble for Vienna. Here is Kruder taking it in for 2 more.
He's got 15, 14.
And Jake Easton will be the one that brings it down. Jake Easton, a 5'9" senior. He's got a 3 up. Oh, almost got it. Took 3 bounces and finally went to the right side. Easton was definitely feeling it before that shot. And Fairfield, either way, still feeling very excited as they are 6.5 minutes away from finishing the tournament 3-1.
They're now 7 for 16 from 3.
Shot goes up and misses there from Gruen. And the Eagles charging back up. It was quick. And now going to go down over with a good look down low and one for Vienna.
That's a bad foul, and Scott McElroy will be not happy about it.
That's going to be on Downen. Should be his first and the team's second of the fourth quarter.
Clay just got his first points.
So Clay trying to complete the three-point play. He does. So Barner back in, and Downen's going to come out after that play. And Vienna pulling off every stop possible. Once again, setting up in full court press. Easton motioning for the players to go down court. Grieve with an open look. Now to Gruen. He thought about three, taking it in the rest of the way. Gonna miss, and finally gonna end up with Vienna after the ball goes out of bounds.
A lot of traffic there for Owen Gruen on that take.
6 minutes left in the fourth. Fairfield with the slight advantage in terms of rest today. Not sure if that played much of a factor, if any. But they played at noon, and Vienna followed suit after that at 1:30 this afternoon. Among the handful of teams that have had to play 2 games today. Drive all the way in for Vinson, the freshman going from left to right.
Where was that this whole game?
Vienna now with what is either a 7 or a 9-point run, but still the lead is very large for Fairfield. Gruen going to take it all the way up, almost brought it down for the first dunk of the tournament.
Now that would have been the first. He's got 19 points now.
But still bringing it in with authority. And over to the right side, it's Carrick. He looks and hands it right over to Jake Easton. And it will be Easton who brings it across. Faked a move, brought out into the corner, and Robson looking out over to Easton. He's had a couple of three-pointers. Those were in the first quarter. Now he brings it in, dishes out to the right, and that one missing from Robson. And Silas Kruder with 4.5 minutes left. Coming back, ball tapped away by Barner, but Kruder able to get it back. And here is Vinson taking it all the way in again, and not going to be able to finish that one.
Okay, well, we have a lot of fouls this game as AJ's looking to get their third EHT title tonight against the 1-seed Carterville Lions.
It is a magical feeling to be able to run through that tunnel in the holiday tournament, and you've got to be wondering what is in their mind right now as they do so for the fourth and final time this weekend as they go for an EHT title.
Miss on the free throw. Vienna has missed 9. They're 12 for 21. Robson goes out with his 5 fouls, or 4 fouls.
Nearly a line change for Vienna. 3 players coming in, 3 out. Kruder is out, along with Hurst and Carrick. So 3 of the seniors. That one misses there. Excuse me, I want to make sure that they're all seniors. I believe one of them might actually be a junior, and I said that wrong. Well, I do that. Fairfield on their side, and I did say that wrong. Kruder is a junior. Woo. That shot can't go in. Vienna still with it. So to the left it goes. Now Clay going to step out of bounds.
Costly turnover there. 12 now.
And it's back over to the Fairfield Mules. Their lead is now at 19 points. And Vienna has not been able to do anything to show that they are going to get back in this. And there's a foul from behind.
Ryan Casey.
So that'll stop once again. Play. Inbound coming up here. 3 fouls to 2 in favor of Fairfield. Gruen thought about shooting for 3. Now here's another 3. Good!
Ooh, big man Kaiser got his first 3 of the tournament.
He's got 5 tonight. And that brought a big reaction. There's a 2 for Vienna. And they're coming back, playing on defense again, but now a 20-point difference. The shot a moment ago from Ryan Casey. Casey is a sophomore for Vienna, rattling around and missing there for Fairfield. Now Vienna to Keaton Vincent. And going down with a blocking foul is Kovaci, who kicks the ball.
I got elbowed in the face.
He's back up.
But he gets the foul, just like earlier. Stepp, who exited, he lost his knee, but got called a foul.
Kovaci has taken some tough hits.
It's his third, they're saying.
Well, Kovaci's going to come out, but he might be done just for the fact that Fairfield is up by 20. Stepp, by the way, still sitting on the bench, and would be very surprised if he comes in now.
Good take from Whitehead.
18-point difference.
He's got 10.
So Fairfield's players standing. There's a steal, and now 16 points is the difference.
12, man.
Good performance for the lower classmen. Vienna has a young team still, or young players. They'll definitely still be a threat in the Black Diamond this year, and ones to watch out for next year. But the Eagles are also going to miss a lot of their senior leadership that they have presented in this tournament. That shot missed there for Clay.
On Fairfield, I just take my time, run some shot clock, run the offense.
And Easton gonna stop now, take your suggestion. And a couple more changes coming from both sides. Easton for 3. He's got it to wrap up his tournament.
Well, yeah, he's got 14. He won't lead the team, but he'll be second on the team, and there will be a line change after this timeout.
Jake Easton was limited to just 2 or 3 points, I believe, in the Hamilton County game. But today has really been able to step up again. Was listening to Shane Hawkins whenever he was coaching in that matchup against Fairfield, and was talking about the 2 threats that Fairfield has, as he has shown why he is a threat to anybody playing Fairfield. 66-45 is now the lead. And Fairfield is en route to receiving some hardware via a victory. Either way, the Black Diamond gonna get the reward. And it's 66-45, as mentioned a moment ago. 2 minutes left here in regulation. A couple of new players in for the Mules. Drive in there, won't go, but a foul is going to be called.
That was on 40 toward Kaiser.
Big conversation for the assistant coaches at Vienna. Berlin Brower standing up and walking a bit. First free throw goes to the right. And a couple more substitutions now for Vienna. And actually Fairfield going to get in on the action as well. So for Vienna, Colin Nichols, a 6'2" junior, is in. So is Isaiah Brumley, who is a 6'4" sophomore. Casey's still in. Shot goes up and is made there by Cornelius. He'll get replaced by Trey Ulrey. And the 5th and final player out there, Ethan Guest, who's a 5'10" sophomore. Fairfield on the other side, making a couple substitutions. Keegan Downen returns. Harv Kaiser is still in. Ashton King, a 6'3" junior, in as well. Also Cooper Berg, who just had the ball a second ago. He's a 5'9" junior. And the ball coming up. There is Kaiser. Ball tapped out of bounds away from Cooper Berg. Keegan Downen. Noah Springmeyer is the 5th player. That was the one I was missing. He is a 6'1" junior for McElravy.
I hope the championship game does not disappoint. This one kind of disappointed.
Vienna just did not have the offensive performance that it expected. That three from Downen misses, but a rebound by Kaiser. He spins, and that one didn't have enough. 80 seconds left in the third place game. Two more changes coming up for Fairfield. That'll be Andrew Hutchison and Zane Lowry going over to the scorer's table. Shot goes up. That is good for Vienna.
Brumley, that was a good take.
And now down to the final minute of play. Fairfield losing it. Senior Downen getting a chance to play in what will be a victorious game for Fairfield. They came into the tournament with some good momentum. They will leave with the same. Into the corner it goes. Three-point shot. Not in. And stolen away. Stripped there for Vienna. And another shot gonna miss. Shot clock is off. And the Mules are gonna bring it down. They'll pass it around for a moment, see if McElravy wants to wave things off or not. Fairfield won the third place title, a long time ago for the first time in school history in 1973 or 71. They won it in 2014, and for the third time in program history, the Fairfield Mules will leave Duff Kingston Gymnasium with the third place title in the Eldorado Holiday Tournament. Final score, 66-48. Fairfield wins over Vienna, and Vienna will be stuck with the fourth place finish, the second year in a row that the Eagles finished fourth in the tournament. Both teams giving handshakes to one another, and the schools will go home with their respective trophies. And those presentations coming up in just a second here. They'll do the presentations, we'll take a break, and then we will go on to the final game here in 2025 for this tournament.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
So the trophy presentation beginning for the fourth place Vienna Eagles. Second year in a row that they get this reward. 66-48, the final score of game 25. And a dejected Vienna team will accept the trophy, take a couple photos on the north side of Duff Kingston Gymnasium. Fairly good crowd for the championship game, starting in just moments. Jake Easton receives the basketball for the Fairfield Mules. And they are a bit happier, obviously not wanting to finish third in the tournament, but they will still take third place.
Well, we still got 2 more trophies to crown at this EHT, and that'll be coming up next between AJ and Carterville.
Both of those sides will take pictures. Now that they do that, we'll go ahead and send it away for a break, and whenever we come back, it will be all talk about the championship. It has all come down to this: the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Carterville Lions. Who will take home the 2025 Eldorado Holiday Tournament Championship? Our pregame begins in just a moment.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Fairfield Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Fairfield Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community, whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits. We're here to protect what matters most.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it is time. It's championship day. It's now championship night, and it's time for the championship game of the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Two teams are left. It is the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, who were placed as 7 seed, and it is the 1 seed Carterville Lions here tonight for the championship title. Trey Reamer alongside Aaron McCroy, Nick Triplett will be with us as well on the sidelines. He's up here in the booth with us now as we welcome you in our best one, or our Farmers State Bank broadcast booth. We'll ask Nick to shrink for a minute. And guys, it all comes down to this: 16 teams, 3 days with a day off. And now we're down to these two. Who would have thought? Well, everybody thought Carterville, they got the 1 seed, but who would have thought a 7 seed would have made it here tonight?
Absolutely. 25 games down, 1 left to go. I mean, we all said Carterville 1 seed could probably get there. Everything else to me was a toss-up. And I mean, AJ, doesn't surprise me that they're here because anything could have happened in this tournament.
You got to turn that on. I'll show you the trick.
Ruh-roh. There it is.
There you go.
We've got it now. Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen a high-seeded team like Anna Jonesboro make it to this game. A lot of recent years, it's been 1 seed through 4 seed that's made it here. But this has been a weird year in terms of seeding. The Anna Jonesboro Wildcats have been red hot since about the last 2 weeks. They won against Massac County, and they have really looked like much more than a 7 seed in this tournament. They won against the host seed Eldorado, and they looked very strong against Massac County a couple of nights ago.
Well, I'm just hoping for not a disappointment of a game. I want a close, I want a tight game. I want to see Caleb Gore go off and perform like he has been all tournament against one of the top defenses, though, guys, with Carterville Lions.
Yeah, and Caleb Gore really close to getting the 3-point record for an individual in the entire tournament, thanks to 8 3-point field goals on Saturday night against Massac County. He had 5 in his first game and had a couple earlier today, but he is going to be the player to watch out for. Vienna did a great job of stopping him, and Carterville must have been taking notes, or should have been taking notes, of how they stopped Caleb Gore earlier today. Even with that, 16 points in a quiet game, and we could see the same performance in this contest.
Absolutely. 16 points in a quiet game for Gore, but the reason they're here is everybody else around him stepping up. Dawson Nichols, Leon Patterson, all them stepped up to get them here. Carterville Lions, they just got to keep on doing what they have been doing with Colton Hawkins, Zach Snow, the Lustenberger boys. I mean, they just got to keep it on.
Well, we keep saying the star of the show, Caleb Gore for AJ. Do you just stick with it and say Colton Hawkins really has to provide tonight?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Him, along with like Maddox Gully for sure.
I thought Maddox Gully's had a good couple of games for Shane Hawkins. But again, it's the defense that impresses me with the Lions, and that's because they're well coached by Shane Hawkins. And this one should be a good one. Could go either way. You guys got to pick on who you think could pull it off.
I think Carterville's been here before. In last year, I think Carterville takes it.
Yeah, Carterville's been here, but at the same time, as a number 1 seed, they've fallen, and at the same time in this game, they've fallen before. Anna Jonesboro's not made it in 20 years. It'll be a very surprising outcome if Anna Jonesboro does it, but I would not be surprised at all if they're walking away with their 3rd title in history.
It would be Carterville's first, but their 2nd championship game in 2 years. Fell to Heron last year against a conference opponent. This is their former conference opponent on the Mississippi side of the river, as they have now moved to the Ohio. It's 1 seed Carterville, 7 seed AJ coming up. We'll step aside for another break. It's a packed house at Duff Kingston. You can catch it all right here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media. We will have Mike Chamness and Shane Hawkins on the broadcast at halftime as well. Nick will talk to both of them, so be sure to stick around and we'll see what happens. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this, the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament Championship game on the other side of this break on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the medicine shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, getting ready for opening tip of the championship game. The 6 seed Carterville Lions, 1 seed Carterville Lions taking on the 7 seed Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. The Cats, when this thing got seeded, Aaron, they were 2-3. They were 4-6 coming into the tournament, but they played a tough schedule at the Goreville Invitational, where they lost to Harrisburg after being up by 17. They lost to Goreville, lost to Benton, but they did beat Hardin County by 2 points on a inbound pass right at the buzzer to win it. And they played tough teams like Nashville, Cairo, Benton again at Benton. They just beat Massac coming into this tournament. They beat Massac again in this tournament. That schedule is what I think helped lead them to this championship game tonight.
Absolutely, yeah. They started out, Anna Jonesboro started out the season very slow, and then got seeded. So they started out so low, then they oh my goodness, hang on.
You got this.
Okay, so Anna Jonesboro started out the season very slow.
Yes.
But then they got hot right at the start of this tournament. So they got seeded very low as the 7th seed. Then they came in this tournament. Caleb Gore took over. Their team's been playing great. Coach Chamness has this team playing very, very well right now.
They've only played on championship night. Well, this is the first time in a while. Since 2017 was the last time they did. They got 3rd place that year. They've not won this thing since 2005. They did then with Jimmy Drew getting the MVP of the tournament. Before that, it was 2000. Josh Alley was the MVP for Anna Jonesboro. Other side of things, when this thing got seeded, Carterville was undefeated, and they had just gotten a win against Vienna the night before by 10 points at Vienna, and now they are 11-1, looking to make it 12-1, as Waltonville's the only team that's been able to figure out the Carterville Lions up to this point. But I'll tell you what, the Edwards County Lions were this close to beating them and maybe being here tonight.
Absolutely. That Waltonville team, they played them at 10:30 in the morning, and it was in what was that called? It was over in Carbondale, the Carbondale shootout or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, this Carterville Lions team, they've started out hot. And they kept it rolling through here, but they almost ran into it with the Edwards County Lions.
They did. Still looking for their first title, but back-to-back years being in this championship game. We'll see if the 1-seed Lions can do it against the 7-seed Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. We're going to step aside. One final break. We'll come back. We'll have starting lineups, and we'll get it underway. Nick Triplett on the sideline. Aaron McCrory. I'm Trey Reamer. Back with championship game of the tournament when we come back on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, we're just moments away from opening tip of the championship game between 7-seed Anna Jonesboro and the 1-seed Carterville Lions. The first time these two teams have seen each other this season. Let's go ahead and get right into the starting lineups. First, for the visitors, AJ.
Anna Jonesboro Wildcats start out with number 1, Leon Patterson, a 5'8 junior. And number 4, a 6-foot senior, Dawson Nicholas. And a 5'11 senior, number 12, Aiton Edmonds, and then a 6'3" senior, number 21, Foster Kneeling, and then we can't forget about the 6'6" junior, number 23, Caleb Gore. The Anna Jonesboro Wildcats are coached by Mike Chamis. Then on the other side for the home team on the scoreboard, the number 1 seed Carterville Lions, starting out with a number 2, a 5'9" sophomore Max Lustenberger. Then let's see, a 6'1" junior, number 20, Zach Snow. A 6'4" senior, number 21, Colton Hawkins. A 5'10" junior, Maddox Gully. And then the big man in the middle, a 6'2" sophomore, number 40, Harper Lustenberger. Carterville Lions are coached by Shane Hawkins.
Here we go. We're getting ready for the big game of the tournament. Should be a good one, Aaron.
It should be. I'm hoping it is. Like me and you said during the break, I want a barn burner. I want a back and forth game, very close, tit for tat, all the way through to the end. I don't want a blowout. I want a very good game here.
Led by Shane Hawkins, who is a Saluki great. His kid now playing for SIU, also played for John A. Logan, but Shane was a three-point specialist. He set the school record with 314 career three-pointers at his time, finished with over 1,300 points in his career. That's 14th all-time. He could dish the ball. He's second all-time in dishing the basketball. Shane Hawkins was a stud, and both of his kids have been. First it was Caden. We saw him here. We saw him John A. We see him at SIU. Now we see Colton Hawkins.
Yep. When I went to find Coach Hawkins before the game, he was watching the SIU game. They lost by 3 to Murray State, by the way.
Well, there you have it. Tonight he's coaching his other son. Here we go. The final game. 3 days, 16 teams, 26 games. Comes down to this. Dawson Nicholas over to Patterson. Patterson's really turned things on for Anna Jonesboro. There's a three up top, and this one's great in Edmonds. 3-0 AJ.
One way to knock out the nerves right there for Edmonds.
We're going to learn real soon because there's not all this crowd is Carterville and AJ fans.
No.
A lot of it's just basketball fans. We're going to see who's for who here soon.
Hawkins.
It's Colton Hawkins.
Wow.
What a take to the hoop. He gets the first points for Carterville.
Back and forth we go to start. Let's keep it going. Yes, sir.
Down low, there's a whistle on the ground or on the floor.
It's on the entry pass there. Let's see if we can see it. Yeah, Max Lustenberger had his arm.
Lustenberger's first, team first. Ted Knapp, Jared Knapp, and I'm not sure the third.
Stalling.
Huh?
Stalling.
There are the 3 officials of the championship game. There's a steal from Maddox Gully, an AJ turnover down the floor. Luxemburger, around they go, and a foul to Harper Lustenberger. He's going to the free throw line. Look at that pass. Back and forth, Lustenberger to Snow to Lustenberger. That's the first one on AJ. It's on Needling. Harper going to the free throw line with his team currently down by 1. He can tie it or give him the lead here. And that is up, no good, missed it.
Yeah, this isn't the most packed I've ever seen in this gym, but it's pretty full.
Pretty full for a Monday night. A lot of these people have to go back to work tomorrow, and he missed them both. And Caleb Gore, his first stat of the game is a defensive rebound. And here comes AJ. Patterson at the right wing. Up top with Nicholas. Caleb Gore takes a couple of jabs. Now drives on Hawkins. He got stopped. Looks like Hawkins is going to be the man to guard Gore, at least for now. Carterville's in a man defense. Up top, Nicholas. Shot clock at 2. Driving. Dawson dishes it off. There wasn't enough time for that.
He didn't know it.
And that's a shot clock violation.
Good turnovers here quickly for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats.
And again, I'm just telling you, that is the good defense from Carterville.
Absolutely.
Here is Zach Snow over to Hawkins. Now Lustenberger gives a great find to Hawkins, who's got all 4 for Carterville. 4-3. A 4-0 run from the Lions. after the big three from Edmonds. And here's Gore from the volleyball line. He missed his first of the ball game. Quickly comes Carterville. Maddox goalie, coast to coast, lays it up, missed it. Harper Lustenberger offensive rebound. And out to Hawkins for a three up top. He's got all 7. 4-point lead for the Lions. 1 seed gonna make it tough on these Cats. Nicholas Edmonds back up top to Dawson. He'll drive, takes care of the ball, out to Leon Patterson for a big three. Missed it. He had 2 big ones in the fourth quarter in the last game. Or third quarter, I should say. Almost 3 minutes into the championship game. Back to Nicholas, lost the ball. Coming up with it is Needling. Gives it to Nicholas, blocked by Hawkins, picked up by Lustenberger. Hawkins doing a little bit of everything right now.
Especially that.
And there's another three for Hawkins. He's got all 10 in the first quarter, and we're just over 3 minutes into it. Patterson.
Pocket pitch.
Got picked. Goalie gets the steal. Another AJ turnover. Leads to points. It's a 12-0 run, Carterville. Timeout. Mike Chamness will take it too. We'll be back right after this.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts, excludes diesel.
Back at Duff Kingston Gym, it's a 12-0 run for the Carterville Lions. They're the 1 seed. Nick Triplett behind the bench.
Hawkins starting off in this game a bit more calm and collected, though it did only take him 2 plays before he got up out of his seat and started moving around here on the baseline. It's very interesting to watch him. Been talking to a lot of his younger players, JV stars, as these plays are going on. Whenever they get into pressure, he just tries to relay information over to them and talk to them about situations for their future. However, right now, Hawkins continuing to lead the original 5 after Colton Hawkins has been able to start off very hot for the Carterville Lions.
That's an understatement. Hot indeed. He's looking to get the MVP of this tournament. 10 points for Colton Hawkins of the 12. They're on a 12-0 run following that 3 from Edmonds. And Anna Jonesboro's in trouble right now.
Yeah, Colton Hawkins is in fuego right now. I mean, he is on fire, to say the least.
So here we go. Wildcats basketball out of the break. Needling up top. Back to Patterson. He'll try another 3. Missed his first. He missed that one. Dawson Nicholas got the offensive rebound, though, his second. Almost halfway through the first quarter. Driving through up top. Patterson catches. Had to go up for it. Needling got fed. 2 on him. Edmonds for another 3. He got it. He's got all 6 now for the Wildcats. That's a big 3. Another guy stepping up.
Absolutely. That's what they had in the game before this as well.
A little bit of next man up mentality for Mike Chamness' Cats in this championship game. There's a dish right down to Maddox goalie. He's got 4 points. Colton Hawkins adds another stat, and that's an assist.
It feels like Colton Hawkins either gets a point or assist every time out of the court.
8-point lead. Deep 3 from Edmonds. Missed it.
That was a heat check.
He was feeling it.
That was a heat check.
That was way off the line, too. Hawkins doing the same thing. And he passed the heat check. He's got 13 of the 17. It's an 11-point Carterville lead. Somebody's got to guard him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing once he crosses half court, you got to put a hand up for sure.
Here's Nicholas. Hands it off. Leon Patterson. Up top to Nicholas. Thought about 3. Got Hawkins jumping. He drove, and he was fouled on his way to the hoop. Second foul against Carterville. There it is on the replay.
That was on number 25, Maddox Gully. That's his first, team second here in this first quarter.
First free throws of the game for AJ. Carterville has shot 2. They've missed 2. Nicholas, no points, 2 rebounds right now. And his first one is up, and it's good. Makes it a 10-point game. Out goes Snow. Into the game comes Jonathan Miller. Nicholas getting ready for his next. It is up, and it's good. Bookends for him. Back within 9 are the AJ Wildcats. Under 3 to go in this first quarter of the championship game. Goalie, Lustenberger, back up top to Maddox. Jonathan Miller, spinning in the lane. Goalie dishes it out. Hawkins thought about another 3. Tries to drive this time. Shot clock at 10. Goalie will try a 3. Missed it. Rebound comes away to Nicholas. That's a big one. That's his 3rd. Down the floor comes AJ. Currently a 3-possession game. Patterson, he'll drive it coast to coast. Lays it up. Missed it. Got his own rebound. Thanks to the tip from Carterville. Edmonds drives. Shut down, and Hawkins almost got the steal. He was out of bounds.
He tried to call timeout as he was going out. If you watch it here, once he gets his ball, look at him, look at the official right there. He tried to get the timeout, didn't
Good
get
stuff.
it.
That is good
That's
stuff.
Basketball IQ right there.
I'd say it's drilled in his head.
Oh, yeah. Probably in some jeans.
Up top with Needling. Shot clock's at 5. Patterson back to Needling. They're recognizing. Nicholas wide open for 3. Short. Rebounded by Lustenberger.
Try to beat the shot clock there.
AJ 2 for 7 from 3. Carterville right now is 3 for 4. Here's Max Lustenberger. He misses the 3, and over the back foul. It's staying here. That's on Caleb Gore. Can't let that happen.
Yeah. Jonathan Miller had position. Caleb Gore just tried to out-jump him, but went straight over his back.
3 for 5 now from 3 is Carterville. Goes with goalie. Now 15 seconds left to go to shoot. 100 seconds left to go in the quarter. Lustenberger spins on Patterson, a big mismatch, and that's Harper's first bucket of the game. Back up by 11 goes Carterville. Patterson in the front court. Feeds down low to Needling in front of the rack. Lost it. And the rebound comes away to Goldie. Goldie's got 2 rebounds, 4 points. Make it 6. 13-point lead for Carterville. Got to get Caleb Gore going, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. You have to.
Jonathan Miller is just face guarding. Yeah. Patterson dives on the floor with Carterville, but Carterville's out of bounds. No, AJ!
Oh!
Mike Chamness swears.
I mean, Maddox Goalie's laying out of bounds.
Yeah.
Like you see, I understand his gripe here because Maddox Goalie's laying out of bounds, reaches back in, tries to tie up the ball.
Chamness there off to the right of your screen talking with the official. Ted Knapp didn't get the call. Here we go. Carterville with the basketball. Marion Adams just checked in for Carterville as Harper Lustenberger got a break. Max Lustenberger didn't. He scores 23-8. 7-seed AJ down, and Mike Chamness is fuming. We'll take a break. Back right after this.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Mike Chamness fuming. Shane Hawkins not. 23-8. Here's Nick Triplett.
A different reaction here for Chamness. He started off just about halfway through the first quarter saying to himself, I don't know how they're doing this, in reaction to Lustenberger getting a 2. He was in disbelief as Hawkins hit another 3 with 3 minutes to go. And now finally the anger spewing out from that timeout, laying in on his starters. Not very happy for Chamness, now finding himself down 18 with a few seconds left in the first.
Down 15, but yes, he is not happy. He was Fuming was Mike Chamness. We heard him from up here with headsets on. And that is the first foul on 3 of Marion Adams. As again, he came in for Lustenberger. And it's 23-8. And the inbound coming from Gore.
Shot clock is shut off here.
Trying to get some points here are the Wildcats. Landon Boyd now to Gore. Backs up Adams. He traveled with the basketball. Big turnover. And here comes Leon Patterson back into the game. And here comes the big man Tyler Gore into the game. Out comes 13 Laminack. Out comes 21 Needley. Jonathan Miller also checks out. And Wilson comes in. Goalie underneath to Adams right before the shot or the buzzer. He missed it, got his own rebound, put back, and one. Carterville's bench is loving it.
Marion Adams just not giving up on the play there.
Missed, got it back, shot it, and was fouled by Tyler Gore. 17-point lead for the 1-seed Lions right now. Don't count out AJ just yet. A lot of basketball left. Hail Mary down the floor is no good. And after one, 26-8, an 18-point lead for the 1-seed Lions on championship night here on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Back at Duff Kingston, and what a first quarter, Aaron. 18-point lead for Carterville.
Yeah, thanks to Colton Hawkins, who had, 13 in that first quarter? Yes. And then, the big bucket there at the end, Marion Adams getting that and one to close out the first quarter.
Anson Anderson also checks in during the break for Carterville.
Did you want, Nick?
And there's a foul. Who did they call that one on?
Number 4.
4.
I was on Nicholas. Yeah, so Carterville had a possession arrow coming out the break.
Oh, and there's a steal. Going the other way with it is a block. Tyler gets it to Nicholas, and he missed it. Tipped around, that goes off Hawkins. Let's see who they credit that with.
I think Gore was the closest one, so I think you got to give it to him. It was Gore.
Caleb Gore gets the points. What a possession. Here's goalie other end. Finger roll up, no good. Rebounded by Caleb Gore. Let's see if AJ can get a run. Down 16, Gore for 3, short. Rebounded by Marion Adams. You get to the point where you're forcing Shane Hawkins to call a timeout right now.
Yes, absolutely. You cut this down.
And here's a 3 for Colton. His first miss, and he threw it off of Dawson Nicholas. What a play from Colton Hawkins.
Wow. At that. Just went up, got it, threw it behind his back off Nicholas.
Pure effort.
As the Luxemburgers come back in, replacing number 14 and Dante Wilson. And Anderson.
Goalie up top with Colton Hawkins, 26-10. Goalie free throw line curling against Patterson. What a pass! And Lustenberger scores it. He's got 4. And there's a whistle. Let's go to Nick Triplett.
Eyes heard Mike Chamness a little bit more from that last timeout. He mentioned 3 things. First off, that Anna Jonesboro was not performing as well in the paint. Number 2, they were not doing well in terms of getting rebounds. But most importantly, just saying flat out, Carterville wanted it more. But he reemphasized his belief to his players that they can come back, but still have a long way to go and a long time to still get to the end of this one.
Well, yeah, that's the good news. They can get back in this one, because they're a good team, but 2, because there is still 2 quarters, almost 3 left, and Caleb Gore is just not hitting his shots yet.
That's his biggest thing right there.
As he missed a 3 there, down the floor comes Carterville. Lustenberger, he drives, stops before he gets to the lane, missed it. Amarion Adams got the rebound, and that is what Chamness is talking about, where Carterville wants it more.
Yep, absolutely. But then Dawson Nicholas is there to tie that up and give the possession back to Anna Jonesboro.
Good jump ball. Tyler Gore comes out. Foster Needling comes back in. Down the floor comes AJ, down by 18 points. Needling out to Patterson. Nearly lost it. Hawkins came up to help defend. 2 for 10 right now is AJ from 3. They're 3 for 15 total from the field. As Gore got fed and he scored. Good find. Caleb's got 4 points right now. None from 3.
I think he's 0 for 3 from 3 right now.
Back within 16 is AJ. Harper Lustenberger. It starts here with defense for a comeback as goalie got right past Nicholas. That's just a good take. He's got 8 points. Look for Maddox goalie on an all-tournament team here.
I can see it.
He's had a great tournament. Leon Patterson at the right wing. On a bounce to Nicholas. Underneath, wide open, a little pump fake. Needling lost it. Picked up by Adams. Couldn't catch a break there, could AJ. Mike Chamness still squatting, now stands. Lustenberger drives, finds Adams. And he came up with it, and a foul on the floor, says Jared Knapp, and I think it's on Leon Patterson. Here it is.
Yeah, just reaching and trying to get the ball. Got too much of the arm.
His first, team second. Zach Snow going to check back in for the first time in a while. He'll get Amarion Adams.
Just went taller on Caleb Gore as Zach Snow started out with the assignment of guarding Caleb Gore.
Bolton Hawkins hands it off to goalie. Over to Hawkins. He drives, and there's a charge. Been waiting on somebody to do that this tournament. Dawson Nicholas, he'll do it.
Yeah, that's right there. First one of Colton.
We see players all tournament just complaining that he's just throwing his head back, take the charge. Nicholas does. Could be a big key getting back into this one as well.
Yeah, absolutely could.
And here comes AJ down the floor with Needling off his knee. No, a foul. Harper Lustenberger asking for the forearm, doesn't get it. Instead, he gets his first foul, team second. $18-point game. Side out play. Up top, overthrew him. And that one's going to roll out of bounds. And Mike Chamness, you see him on the screen. No need to explain it.
I mean, he knows what everybody else knows, that his team is not playing up to their potential right now.
5 turnovers on Anna Jonesboro, 0 on Carterville right now. Lustenberger back to goalie. Maddox has had a great first half. 8 points, but Hawkins leads the way with 13. Lustenberger drives, keeps it himself, high off the glass, and scores. He's got 6. And up by 20 goes Carterville in this championship game. Dawson Nicholas. Now with Gore. Patterson. He'll try a 3. He's missed all game, and he does there. That's another thing. Shots are just not falling for AJ. 4 for 18 total from the field. They're 2 for 11 from 3.
Absolutely. And that's unheard of from what we've seen in Anna Jonesboro this far.
Max Lustenberger to Harper goes out of bounds. First turnover of the game against the Lions. comes Anna Jonesboro, under 4 minutes left to go in the first half. And that one goes out on Hawkins. And the throw in. Picked up by Max Lustenberger, missed it, out of bounds, thrown back in, Nicholas gets it. Here comes the Cats. They have the numbers, kicks it to Gore, intended, and a charge called the other way. That one's Max Lustenberger. Watch him. He's planted. He's down.
He was there, waiting.
Nicholas just got his second.
Team's third. Number 15,
Landon
Boyd checks in. And Dela Cruz checked in as well, replacing Edmonds and Nicholas.
20-point lead for Carterville. 3:30 left to play in the first half. I knew Carterville was this good, but Anna Jonesboro's had a great tournament.
They have. They are not playing like it right now.
Up top with Maddox goalie. Lustenberger back to goalie. On a bounce corner. Here's Hawkins. He's only missed 1-3 this far, and it'll stay that way. He's got 16 points in the first half. Looking to be the MVP. Leon Patterson drives on goalie. High off the glass, couldn't get it to fall. Hawkins gets the rebound. All the way down the floor. They just have great ball movement, and when they don't, somebody's there, and that's Harper Lustenberger. He's got 8 points, another foul, and Mike Chamness is beside himself right now. It is all Carterville.
Foul is on number 1, Leon Patterson, his second. Team's fourth.
Jonathan Miller checks in for Max. AJ cannot handle the Lions right now. Free throw good from Lustenberger. He's got 9 points. The lead goes to 26. De La Cruz, and they turn it over. AJ is going to need a miracle of a second half in the rest of this first.
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt. They got 7.
You're going to have to see Carterville play some pretty bad basketball, which they have not done this tournament.
No. I think they did one time against a team that they had down by 17 and let them back in the game.
Lustenberger now has 11 of the 40.
And I highly doubt they jumped out like this on a team and gave that up.
Carterville's on pace for 80 points right now as Patterson drives. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Hawkins. Goalie Hawkins back to goalie. Hawkins now. And that's a travel. Turnover there. Back into the game for Anna Jonesboro. Eli Laminack. He'll check in for Patterson, and for Carterville, Maddox goalie goes out for Max Lustenberger.
Oh my. Another forced.
And a save. Woo. Down the floor to Caleb Gore. To the floor, and a blocking foul. That time, count the bucket for Caleb. He's got 6. Harper Lustenberger just got his second foul.
Harper tried
the effort.
It just slides a little too late.
And we're getting ready for the free throw after. From Caleb Gore, this will be his first three-point play of the game. He's got 7 points, 6 for Edmonds after 2 big threes to start. 100 seconds to go in the first half. 25-point lead right now for Carterville. Greatest comeback we've seen this tournament this year is 15. That was the Heron Tigers down to Hardin County. And there's a foul with the body of Foster Needling. That is his second.
His second, team's 5th. I think. Yep. So that'll put Jonathan Miller at the line, shooting 2.
The free throws coming up. And the first one, as Miller's not scored in this game, is up and short. Carterville is 2 for 5 at the free throw line. AJ 3 for 3 here to start. And Jonathan Miller gets ready for his second free throw. Up.
Nope.
No good. Rebounded by Caleb Gore. That is his third rebound. AJ has to work quickly, try to cut this lead down as much as they can before going into the locker room. And a turnover nearly, last touch by Carterville. AJ has 6 turnovers this first half. Carterville only with 2.
Deontay Wilson going to check back in the game. It's like replacing Harper.
Can you imagine if the Wilson boys stayed in Carterville?
Oh,
How
my
dominant
goodness.
of a team this would be?
Yeah, K-Dub with Colton and Snow.
Yeah. Caleb Gore for 3. Missed it. He used them all in the tournament.
Yeah.
Down the floor, Carterville's Max Lustenberger got shut down. Back up top, Colton Hawkins, another deep 3. He missed it. Rolls to the corner. Rolling
Johnny.
it off is Jonathan Miller. What a play.
Wow.
What a hustle.
That's what Jonathan Miller gives you, is just a hustle play.
Dawson Nicholas going to get De La Cruz. There it is on the Sullivan Electric replay.
He was all over the football field this year.
Hawkins using his body, no foul called. He missed the bucket. Nicholas got the rebound. Here come the Cats down the floor. 40 seconds to go. 10 seconds separate the shot clock, game clock. And there's a foul. That one is on Max Lustenberger. That is his second, team 4th. Most of the fans still sticking around and giving this game some hope, some not.
Maddox is going to check in, replacing Max with those 2 fouls.
Maddox Scully, as you said,
Yep.
he's had a good first half. He's got 8 points. However, Carterville led right now by Colton Hawkins, 16.
Yeah. Most of those come from the first quarter.
And there's a steal after it got stolen. Corner 3 for AJ, missed. Out of bounds, last touch by Anna Jonesboro. Sorry, wrong person. That was Boyd that missed it.
David Cruz checks in the game, replacing Dawson Nicholas. Trying not to get him to pick up another foul here before half.
He's already got 2.
Yep.
23.9 seconds on the clock. Shot clock is off, so Carterville has a chance to score here, and they get the ball to start the second half, pending a jump ball in 15 seconds. Hawkins over to goalie. Wants a ball screen from Wilson. Back and forth it goes. Watch Hawkins at the wing. Now Miller drives back to Hawkins. Up top, goalie. 1 second. Goalie along 2 at the buzzer. It's no good. And after the first half of play, it's a 25-point lead for the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. And we will go to Nick Triplett real quick.
Coach, 1 half down, 1 to go. What does your team need to do differently to get back into this game in the 3rd and 4th quarters?
Well, we need to score more baskets and get more stops.
How do you feel like you're going to be able to stop some of the players, including Colton Hawkins, in the second half?
Yeah, I feel like Colton's had a really good half, shooting it, getting to the rim, but we got to keep him out of the paint, man. I feel like Gully, the Max Lustenberger, they've both gotten into the paint that have really caused us some problems, but and then we got to get some more baskets. I feel like we've taken a few quick shots on offense, and some of that's guys' nerves or guys trying to maybe do too much. So we just got to settle in and we got to get it to 15 and then get it to 10 and just work that way.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck in the second.
Just got to cut into it, chop it. And I will, hats off to Mike Chamnitz. That is the calmest that anybody could be down 25 in a championship game after a team's performed so well.
I think that's the calm before the storm can happen.
I think that's true. Well, we'll take a break here at the half. 1 seed Carterville playing like it, up 40-15 on the 7 seed AJ Wildcats.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
I love being a part of an award-winning team.
And I can continue to play the sport I love.
Playing near home means family in the stands.
Be a part of the action at SIC.
CEO of FSB Insurance Agency. What makes us different and what makes us special is that we've been serving the Harrisburg community since 1945. We have an award-winning team recognized by a regional carrier as an Agency of the Year, ready to serve you in any way possible, whether that's answering the phone in person, being here in the office, or ready to serve you with a Coke or a Sprite. This is our community, whether it's your home, your auto, a life policy, or your benefits. We're here to protect what matters most.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium here at the half of the championship game. I'm as shocked as probably a lot of you are at home, but I'll encourage you guys to stick around, see what AJ's got, because Mike Chamness is a good coach, and he's got good kids that have played great basketball the last 3 days of gameplay. So we'll see what happens in the second half, and like Chamness said, you just got to cut it. Got to get it down to 20, to 15, to 10, to single digits, a little at a time. It can happen, and it would be probably the greatest comeback in EHT history if they do it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm just like you and everybody else that this is crazy to me. 40-15 here at halftime. Carterville leads. Going over the stats. Leading the game in scoring is Colton Hawkins with 16 points, 2 rebounds. Maddox Gully has 8 points with 3 rebounds. Let's keep on going down. Max Lissenberger has 2 points with 1 rebound. Marion Adams has 3 points with 3 rebounds. And Harper Lissenberger has 11 points with 4 rebounds. Then on the other side, for the Jonesboro Wildcats, they are led in scoring by Caleb Gore with 7 points and 3 rebounds. Let's see, Dawson Nicholas has 2 points and 5 rebounds, 6 points from Grady Edmonds. And then a couple of the team split stats. Carterville is, 4 for 8 from three-point land. AJ is 2 for 13 from three-point land. AJ is 3 for 3 from free throw, 2 for 6 for Carterville from free throw. Carterville is leading the rebound category, 15-9 in rebounds. And let's see, turnovers are 6-2. Anna Jonesboro has 6-2 for Carterville. So,
yeah. No, that's it?
That's it. But what I was going to say is there's a reason Anna Jonesboro is in this game. They did not show it in that first half, so don't think this is over and go to bed or leave or anything like that, because I can see Anna Jonesboro turning this around and making this a game here in the second half.
We shall see, and Nick Triplett down in the tunnel's got something for us. Nick?
Still waiting on Coach Hawkins to come out of the locker room. One of the big things that he was talking about in the first game earlier today against Fairfield is trying to stop the 2 big scorers for them. So far in this game has been able to get Caleb Gore to just 7 points. So I haven't been able to hear him too much yet, but going to try to talk more about the offensive side when he comes out. But either way, he has been putting emphasis on the top 2 or 3 scorers for each team and making sure that they are locked down, double-teamed at any point possible.
You got that right. And again, defense is king, and defense is number one for Shane Hawkins' Carterville Lions. They can defend super well, and they did in the first half, only allowed 15. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more, including an interview with Shane Hawkins on Bulldog Media Championship Night, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having trouble with your home or business's electrical system? Well, Sullivan Electric is here to help. They are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. Preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between. You can call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. They're reliable, affordable, and professional. So give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304. Sullivan Electric, a proud sponsor of Bulldog Media.
Hi, I'm Amy Dixon, Superintendent, and we love partnering with Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance. Farmers State Bank and My FSB Insurance show up. They show up in big ways for our students, for our staff, and for the community. FSB has been here this morning serving coffee to our staff. They provide lunch when needed, but it's beyond the monetary donations. It's that personal commitment. They love them well, and they support us in our endeavors, and we appreciate all that they do.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium Championship Night, the 1 seed Carterville Lions made it here, and so did the 7 seed Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. As AJ's the first one out of the tunnel, believe it or not. But the Wildcats beat Eldorado to get here, beat them only by 8 points, went on to blow out Massac County by 24. Big respect there. Beat Vienna Saturday afternoon at 1:30. And that got them here. So like you said, there's a reason they're here. They play good teams. Vienna, Massac, Eldorado gave them a run for their money and almost knocked them out first round.
Absolutely. Eldorado did give them a very good game. Biggest thing that we haven't seen thus far is Caleb Gore get going from three-point land or get going, period. I mean, I know he's leading the team with 7 points, but you only have 2 from Dawson Nicholas on only 2 free throws. And Leon Patton, I was trying to look, but I know he is 0 for, I want to say, at least 3, maybe 4 from beyond the arc. So there isn't much other scoring than Caleb Gore thus far right now, other than the 2 start out, Grayton Edmond, his 2 threes to start out this game.
Yeah, AJ struck first, and then it became a run, especially for Colton Hawkins. Had 16 points in that first half, and Shane still talking to his team as AJ come out, and they're getting ready. And we're going to have Nick Triplett with Shane Hawkins here in just a second. Here comes the team out of the tunnel. We'll see what Shane Hawkins adds, because I know right now he's saying, hey, AJ, they've got some fire underneath them. Coach Tamnus knows what he's doing, and this is a talented group. We got lucky on how they performed, at least shot the ball, I should say, in that first half, though the defense was good, not trying to take anything away from them. Literally everybody on the Lions staff and team except Shane Hawkins. We were waiting on him to come out in just a second before we take our final break going into the second half. There's Cody Cusick, Rocky Hole, one of our officials. And should be hopefully a better second half, Aaron.
Oh, absolutely. I think it will be. Coach Mike Chamness, he's going to have some halftime adjustments for his team. He's going to have these boys ready to go. Hopefully Caleb Gore can get going and the rest of this AJ Wildcat team, as we still wait on Coach Hawkins to come out the tunnel.
Well, I don't know if he'll be coaching.
He was in there. I think he was in there talking to Colton.
Real quick, Nick, one question.
One half left. What does it take for your team to continue putting the pressure on and winning the Eldorado Holiday Tournament?
We've got the lead because we've guarded them, and we've made it really hard for Gore. We haven't let him get comfortable. So we've got to continue to guard. We're going to win it on the defensive end, and we've got to finish it with defensive pressure and then finish the possession with the defensive rebound.
Thank you very much. Best of luck.
That was head coach Shane Hawkins, and you heard it. We've guarded them well. We've shut them down. We've kept them doing what they like to do, and so here we go. Second half, we'll see what AJ's got.
Yeah, absolutely. That is the biggest thing they did. They shut them down. They held Caleb Gore to 7 points, who's, lit up this tournament with numerous three-pointers. He tied the tournament record with 8 three-pointers in a game, and then had 5 against Eldorado as well. So, Yeah.
And his threes, I mean, they were acrobatic. I mean, they were volleyball line type, and then the one-on-one
falling away.
play. Yeah. All right, folks, here we go. Final half of play. Game 26 in 3 days. Championship. See if AJ can come back. Harper Lustenberger put up 11 in the first half for Shane Hawkins. He missed his first shot here, rebounded by Leon Patterson. His second. Here come the Cats. Jab there from Gore.
Ooh.
Back to Gore from Nicholas. Nicholas wide open up top. Gore a step back 2, and that's what they need to get going. He's got 9 of 17, does Caleb Gore.
Yeah. If they want to get back in this game, Caleb Gore has got to insert himself on the offensive end of the floor down here.
Up top, Maddox goalie. Lustenberger now with Hawkins to goalie, and he stays hot. Maddox has got 10 now. Colton just got another assist to his name.
3 players for Carterville in double figures, though, after 1 shot here in the second half.
After 1 half and 1 minute.
Yeah.
And here's Edmonds. He had 2 big threes in the first half for AJ. Since then, not much, but a turnover. And who's going to get it? Everybody's touched it, and goalie picks it up, and Hawkins still on the ground.
Low to get out.
Goalie's now got 12. That's 4 straight. 44-17 is your score. AJ looking for their third EHT tie. No, Carterville looking for their first, but this is their second straight championship game appearance. Up top, Leon Patterson for 3. Missed it. And the rebound comes away to Dawson Nicholas. And AJ gets to keep it. Gore for 3. Still hasn't got his first. Patterson, how about him? Smallest guy on the floor comes away with the rebound, then it gets knocked out. Pure hustle. Mike Jamnis has got to like what he's getting out of Leon Patterson.
I thought touch Lustenberger right there before it went out.
Here comes Carterville into the front court. Maddox goalie. Snow. Up top, Harper Lustenberger. Back of the rim, rebounded by Patterson. That is his 4th rebound. He still has no points. Caleb Gore drives, and a blocking foul. 3rd foul against Lustenberger. Caleb Gore's got 11 points now, and he's going to the line. And again, Mike Chandler said right before half, we got to get this thing down to 20, 15, 10 single digits. It's just got to
walk it down.
Yep. What's the saying? How do you eat an elephant? 1 bite at a time or something like that? That could be totally off.
No idea.
True, you do eat one bite at a time. There's some kind of saying with something 1 bite at a time, eating something big. And there's Maddox goalie. He's been cooking. He's got 14.
He got 6 here in this 3rd quarter.
Back to a 26-point lead for the Wildcats, or the Lions. Little floater in the lane from Caleb Gore, literally spun the rim. Dawson Nicholas gets the offensive rebound, much needed. And then he throws it away. Colton Hawkins gets another steal. AJ turnover, and that is their 8th of the game. Carterville has only turned it over twice. To the floor, Zach Snow. Back out, Max Lustenberger for 3, off the mark. Snow with the offensive rebound. Driving. Maddox goalie, a great 3rd quarter, a great first half. He's got 14 points, 1 of 3 in double figures. Colton Hawkins stays hot. He's got 19. And he's got MVP written all over this game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's been a couple games where I was like, Colton Hawkins just doesn't look like it. But this game is telling you everything.
Patterson missed a 3, and there's an over-the-back foul, I guess, on Dawson Nicholas. That is his 3rd. So 49-20 is the score as seats start to open up here at Duff Kingston Gymnasium.
Yeah.
Such an unfortunate turnout. Still time, though, for Anna Jonesboro. I'm never going to say it's over until it's over because I've seen crazy things.
Absolutely.
Harper Lustenberger driving. Up top to goalie. And a good feed underneath and a walk. He walked. He scooted his feet.
Yep.
Good find and good call there on Jared Knapp. Into the front court. You got to think Carterville's almost not in this game.
Yeah.
They only won by 3 against Edwards County. And there's a walk on Patterson.
The other way.
That was in the championship quarterfinals. Jonathan Miller coming back in. So is Dante Wilson for Harper Lustenberger and Zach Snow. That is true. 29-point lead right now. It is continuous clock at 30. I don't know if that's ever happened. If it has, it's been a long time. And there's an offensive foul. That one against Colton Hawkins. That is his second. Ted calls it. Shane talks to son Jared. Shane
he shakes it off.
Looks like he's got some back pain. There's a handoff to Gore. Now Nicholas drives, missed it. Rebounded by Wilson. Anna Jonesboro is 7 for 30 from the field as a team. That's 2s, 3s combined. Max Lustenberger drives, gives a hard pass to Wilson in the lane, and another travel. We've had more travels in here than whatever has a lot of travels. That's 9 on AJ, 4 now on Carterville.
LAX and Shane Hawkins going to walk around with the ball. Call a timeout.
Timeout, it's a full one. We'll take it too on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
You've paid more to get less with all the rest. It's time to go with the best one tire and service. Just $29 gets you the complete oil change. A Valvoline full synthetic oil change, plus free tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. Why pay more to get less with the other guys? At Best One, just $29 gets you the complete oil change. Valvoline full synthetic oil, tire rotation, brake inspection, and battery check. During your visit, ask about V-Perks. Go with the best one tire and service. Home of the complete oil change. Up to 5 quarts excludes diesel.
Free delivery, free advice, and the hometown advantage. Welcome to the Medicine Shop of Harrisburg, Marion, Ridgeway, Shawneetown, and Eldorado. We're a small, locally owned pharmacy making a big impact on our customers and our communities. We offer full pharmacy services and home medical equipment with hometown pride. Switching is easy. Just ask. The Medicine Shop and Home Health Solutions. How can we help you?
Gymnasium. There's the AJ Wildcats. There's their faithful fans behind the bench just ready to roar about something, and that would be a huge comeback. Down by 29 right now, and they've only scored 20 through 2.5 quarters. Still possible. Holding on tight for some hope for a big finale to end this tournament. And what a tournament it was. We'll have all the festivities after. By that I mean all tournament team, trophy presentations, all of that. Wilson comes up with a steal. Somebody call a timeout? No. It'll just be another Anna Jonesboro turnover. Carterville with the basketball. Carterville looks like a D1 team right now, the way they've been playing. There's a good pass underneath to Hawkins. He draws the foul.
Lustenberger and Gully have had some crazy passes. Look at this one-handed bounce pass, threading the needle to Colton Hawkins.
It's literally threading. I mean, that's like almost forcing something that's not there, but it is there because it's Colton Hawkins.
Absolutely.
3 fouls now on Foster Needling. Was on the floor, 3 minutes to go, third quarter. Max Lustenberger, corner 3, missed it. Hit nothing but the air. Needling got his first rebound of the game. He's got no points. Here come the Wildcats. Jab from Gore. He drives, shoots it off the glass, and he's got 14 points. Seems like a quiet 14. He hasn't had any threes. As Maddox goalie lost the ball, Wilson comes up with it. Lustenberger in the lane. He is fouled by Leon Patterson. That is his third of the game.
I think that's Edmonds.
You're correct. Leon Patterson caught goalie after the foul. Free throws for Carterville, 2 for 6. AJ's 4 for 4 in the game. First one up and good from Max Lustenberger, who's got 3 points. Into the game comes 15, out comes 12. Edmonds out.
And 13 came in, and Patterson's out.
Laminack in for Patterson. Second free throw coming up from Max Lustenberger. And it's up and it's good. He's got 4 points. Zach Snow checking back in for Carterville. Maddox goalie has done enough in the quarter, says Shane Hawkins, as he's got 14 points.
He's got 6 points here in this quarter. Does goalie.
Here's Laminack. He starts to drive on Snow. Up top to Nicholas. Somehow got that one there. Nicholas guarded by Colton Hawkins. Ball tipped by Miller, thrown back in. Hawkins gets the steal. A.J. turnover down the floor. Hawkins and company will take their time. A bucket here will be continuous clock in the fourth quarter if they can hold the lead. Colton now with 21 points. 53-22.
21 for 21.
And Shane Hawkins still yelling as if this was 21-21. Driving. Baseline, shot up and good. Caleb Gore, he's got 16. Hawkins takes his time. About 90 seconds left to go in the third quarter, and he'll try a three, and he missed it. Got his own rebound. Now it goes to Max Lustenberger. He missed the shot, rebounded by Needling. Here comes A.J. down the floor. Shot missed, rebounded by Snow. (53-24). Hawkins at the left wing. Down low, and they turn it over to the Lions, and that is just their fifth of the game. 30 and 11 come in for them.
Needling and Nicholas come out.
Maddox Goley checks back in for Carterville. With just under a minute left to go in the third quarter of the championship game. Boyd with the basketball. Got it tipped, knocked away. Maddox Goley, who just checked in, got the steal. Hawkins assures that the Carterville Lions keep it, and Zach Snow scores it. He's got his first points, and it's a 31-point lead for the Lions. 5 seconds separate shot clock and game clock. Zay Dele Cruz lost it. Another steal, this one from Jonathan Miller. And he gets fouled on his shot at the other end. He's going to the free throw line to shoot a pair.
That was on number 30, Tyler Gore, his second. Team's fourth.
Marion Adams will check in before this quarter goes to a close. Let's go to Nick Triplett.
It's just completely different on both sides. At the beginning of the third quarter for Anna Jonesboro, it turned from a bit of shock to dejection, and now no emotion at all from Mike Chamness. That last time out, just making play calls and ignoring the game situation. Meanwhile, it is really hard to not hear Shane Hawkins from the opposite side of the court. Shane, of course, still not bringing out too much anger to his players on the court, but rather looking towards his younger players on the bench and asking them when plays go wrong, what did they do wrong, and how can you guys do it better in the future?
He keeps coaching because he is a great coach. As Boyd missed it, rebounded out by the Lions. Carterville could just hold it. And we'll try to get a shot off, I'm sure. Here's Maddox Goley. Got bumped, goes through. Jonathan Miller, 2 seconds. Little jumper, floater, no good. Rebounded by De La Cruz. That's the end of the third quarter. Continuous clock in the championship game for the first time in maybe ever when we come back.
This year, Farrell Hospital is proud to celebrate 100 years of caring for our community. From our beginnings in 1925 to today, we've been here for you and your family. From primary care to orthopedic services, cancer care, and surgery, you can depend on us to provide expert care close to home. Because when it comes to your health, you shouldn't have to travel far. Farrell Hospital, right here for your health when it matters most.
Hey Harrisburg and all of Southern Illinois. This is Ein Bartow, owner of All-in-One Real Estate Company. Whether you're buying, selling, or investing, we handle it all. Residential homes, commercial properties, lots, and farmland. Our team is local and committed to putting your goals first. We live and work right here in the community because where you live is our business. So when you're ready for real estate you can trust, call us at 618-294-8472 or visit All-in-One Real Estate Company online. Now let's get back to the game.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, we go to the fourth quarter. It's 57-24. The one-seed Carterville Lions and will have continuous clock for the rest of this game. And Shane Hawkins going to put a new group out on the floor. Jonathan Miller stays put. Amarion Adams stays put. And then others joining. Maddox goalie stays. Anson Anderson comes on. And last but not least, Zach Snow. So not fully through, but some new guys on the floor. And the ball goes in the corner. Well, this one will be done in 8 minutes, as we're just 9 minutes past the top of the hour of 10 o'clock. This is about the time the last game has started. The last 2 nights.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday, I should say. And there's a three, no good, up top, rebounded by Amarion Adams. That was Landon Boyd that missed it. Score stays 57-24. Carterville just going to run some offense. Snow underneath to Amarion Adams, quickly trying to score, missed it. Rebounded out by Zay Dela Cruz. Well, what a tournament for Carterville.
Yeah.
What a tournament for AJ too.
Yeah, they had a great tournament. I mean, they didn't come out and play well in this game, but up until this game, they've had a great tournament.
We'll break it all down in our post-game show after. We'll break down all 3 days as that one goes out of bounds on the miss from Amarion Adams. And sub comes in, 13, Jack Dotson for the first time this tournament, I believe. Gets Maddox goalie into the game. Carson Smith will check in for Caleb Gore. Caleb had a fantastic tournament. And I'm sure there's a ton of frustration there. And here we go. Clock continues to run. Carterville and their fans ready to bring home the trophy for their first ever EHT title. This gym is starting to empty out. There's a cut and a score, a good find, and that's Eli Laminack scores his first points. Down the floor comes Carterville. Jonathan Miller went out. Into the game came Luke Greer, last touched by question mark. Carter Woods also comes in for Snow.
Foul. Maybe. I don't know.
AJ is going to have two come in. Number 2, Reed Price.
Number 5
comes in for De La Cruz and comes in for Gore.
Yep.
Tyler Gore.
Beckett Thorpe was the other one.
Basically a JV game now to end this tournament. Knocked out of bounds by Carson Smith. And there's a whistle and a travel call. That's a turnover on Carterville. That is their 6th turnover of the game. We'll have the all-tournament team after this. We'll sit down. We'll have an interview with the winning coach, Shane Hawkins, and also hopefully Colton Hawkins, or really anybody could probably be MVP, but Colton Hawkins seems to be the favorite. Whoever the MVP is, we will also try to have them on post-game as well, so stick around. And there's a drive and a miss, but a foul. Going to the line will be Landon Boyd. 14, Anson Anderson commits his first foul of the game, almost halfway through this 4th quarter. Bill's not scored yet this quarter. Boyd at the line, where AJ is 4 for 4 at the line. Their first one is up and it's no good. Well, this does stink, but it's not the end of the season for AJ. This is just going to make them better, moving on for conference play. They're no longer on the Mississippi as Carterville. They're on the Ohio, but this is usually a conference matchup a couple of years ago.
You will see AJ coming up Saturday, I think. AJ's at Harrisburg, or plays Harrisburg.
Okay.
Coming up.
Good deal. It'll be our 2nd time seeing them.
Yeah.
First time at Harrisburg. There's a miss, an offensive rebound from Amarion Adams that he finishes. 59-26 now the score with just over 3 minutes left to play. Next bucket will have some subs. And there's a turnover on Anna Jonesboro. Whole line for Carterville. What numbers come in for them?
33, 12, 11. Let's see, 22 and 13. So
there we go. That's Ellers, Gibbs, Dodson, Wharton, Brzezinski. AJ's got Price Smith, Thorpe, Laminack, and Kinder. In the final 3 minutes of the game, it's 59 to 26. And it goes back to Anna Jonesboro basketball. So here we go into the front court come the Cats. With 2:30 left to go, Mike Chamness still hasn't sat down, nor has Shane Hawkins, and as I say that, he sits down. Up top, down low. This does not feel like a champion. It's just been a crazy year.
It has. It really has.
Every coach said this tournament is wide open coming into it. And driving is Dotson. Lost it, stolen by Smith. Another Carterville turnover down the floor, reverse layup up and good. Carson Smith, that's a good take. That's it to 28.
The biggest thing we got to remember is Caleb Gore
is a junior.
And so is Leon Patterson. They do lose Nicholas and Edmonds.
What about Needling?
Needling is a senior as well. With Caleb Gore, Tyler Gore, they get all them back. Laminate, all these guys out here on the court now. Leon Patterson.
Big block there and out of bounds. Last touch by Anna Jonesboro. Look at this. Block there from Brady Wharton. Just under a minute 20 left to go in the game. This will be Carterville's first EHT title, as this is year number 8 for them at this tournament. As they'll go 4-0, that puts them 18-9 all-time in this tournament in their 8 years.
They've got a fourth and a fifth and a second. And now they get their first.
59-28. This will be the last possession probably for Carterville. It was down under. Brzezinski up top. Gibbs, shot clock winded down, lost it. Last touch by Blue, 5 seconds to shoot. Jared Knapp taking his time, handing this one off. And out into the front court, 3, driving.
13.
Dodson, missed it. Rebounded out by Anna Jonesboro. They'll look for quick points. And that will be all she wrote. Don't need to score it. And the Carterville Lions, the 1 seed, finish on top as the 1 as they win at 59-28. 8 years in the tournament. They go 4-0 this year after losing to Heron. They get their first title ever in a game that, shoot, I don't think anybody thought would have been this big of a blowout, if any blowout at all for either side. Carterville gets it done. Congratulations, Shane Hawkins and company. Also, congrats to Mike Chamness and the AJ Wildcats. They put on quite the show, especially Caleb Gore in the earlier games. You can go back and watch all of those on Harrisburg Bulldog Media. As AJ finishes the tournament 2-2, Carterville again wins the 61st annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And we're going to keep it right here because we got trophy presentations. They're cutting down the net now. And we'll figure out who the MVP and all of that is as well. But final score is 59-28. Actually, we'll step aside for 60 seconds and we'll come back and wrap it up. Well, not wrap it up, but do our full post game for you on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric.
Are you having problems with your home or business's electrical system? Is a Generac generator in your near future? Maybe you're building your dream home. Well, Sullivan Electric is there for you. At Sullivan Electric, we are 4 generations strong of IBEW trained electricians serving Southern Illinois. From preventative maintenance to emergencies and anything in between, call on the trusted professionals at Sullivan Electric. Our family serving yours. We are reliable, affordable, and professional. Give Mike a call today at 618-926-3304.
The nursing instructors at SIC are very caring and compassionate. They care about you succeeding. I feel like I was very prepared for the NCLEX by the end of it, and not just to do the NCLEX, but to be a nurse. It's hard, but it's worth it. The most rewarding part of it was that my daughters got to watch me get a degree. Southeastern Illinois College, succeed, inspire, connect.
Kingston Gymnasium and the Jonesboro Wildcats getting their trophy. They finished second in this tournament. Aaron.
Yes, Anna Jonesboro had a great showing all tournament except this championship game where just 2 games in 1 day and 4 games over 3 days. It's tough on the team and just kind of shut them down there. And the Carterville Lions just prevailed as the coming in #1 seed and proved to everybody all tournament why they were the #1 seed.
And now the Carterville Lions are getting their trophy. Show that now on our screen. They win first place, first ever time getting first place for Carterville. Again, this is year number 8 for them. And they went 4-0 this year. They have only lost 9 games in this tournament. They only lost 1 last year. That was to Heron in the championship. Heron again finished 5th in this. Again, we'll relive all of that coming up in just a bit as we await the all-tournament team and also the MVP of this tournament as well. I believe I think I can tell you exactly. 1 timeout. 1, 2, 10 all-tournament team members, I believe, with an MVP and a Duff Kingston Award is what's to come here. That was what we voted for at least. And yep.
Duff Kingston MVP.
Yep. So there we go. 10 coming up. Carterville's going to get their picture real quick with the trophy. What a tournament, Aaron.
Oh, great overall tournament. I mean, like we said from the start, it was up in the air. I mean, other than the starting out, the Carterville game and the Massac County game, the first day, everything else I thought was a coin toss. The 7th seed and Jonesboro Wildcats fought their way here and got here, and then they just couldn't buy a bucket there just in that first quarter to start, and then just ran downhill from there.
A lot of media outlets here, so they every one of them have to get a picture.
Yep.
And so we're going to wait on that. Hopefully we'll have Shane Hawkins in a minute. And then after Shane Hawkins, we'll have the MVP of the tournament join Nick Triplett as well, as he is down on the sideline, still over by the Carterville coaching staff. Jacob Griffin, the athletic director, he's also the chief of this tournament.
Yep.
So here we go. I don't know if you can hear Dan Loudy. Oh, wow. Jackson Simmons. Duff Kingston.
From Carterville, Maddox Gully.
EX, M-A-D-D-E-X.
OX.
Maddox Gully gets the first one. Dawson Nicholas from AJ gets the all-tournament team. Again, Jackson Simmons got the Duff Kingston Award. He is not here to receive that. They said he already got it. Maddox Gully with Carterville, Dawson Nicholas with AJ, both of those in the championship game. JJ Gwaltney got high respect from Heron. He's just a sophomore, so he could potentially have 2 more of those, maybe even an MVP in the next couple of years.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, he shoots the ball for sure.
There's J.J. Gwaltney on your screen. Caleb Gore, much deserved. What a tournament. Almost broke the record. He tied the record for most threes in a game with 8. And he was 5 away from the tourney record. As total threes.
Yeah.
Jackson Falkenberry for Heron is on the all-tournament team.
From Vienna, Silas Kruder.
Silas Kruder.
well deserved. Silas Kruder. He had 30 points in the first game today.
Mm-hmm. He's a very good player, very all-around good player for Vienna.
From Hardin County, Landon Fricker.
Landon Fricker from Hardin County. The consolation championship. Hardin County. Making sure I get all of these so we can post them for you folks that aren't watching live. AJ again had 2 right now. Dawson Nicholas and also Caleb Gore.
From Edwards County, Cash Connor.
Cash Connor, he well deserved.
Has a shot of the tournament.
He did do that. It's Edwards County. They won 5th place. No, they lost in 5th place to Heron.
Yep.
Sorry, forgot. It's been a long night.
Been a long 3 days.
Cash Connor, back-to-back years being on the all-tournament team. Owen Gruden. What a tournament he had as well. He's in double figures every game for them. Was Owen Gruen from Fairfield.
There's one more plus the MVP.
Who we missing?
From Fairfield, Jake Easton.
Jake Easton gets it. And then we have the MVP coming up. We shall see who gets it. I think Colton Hawkins. I don't know about you.
It is well deserved. He had a great first quarter tonight, 17 points. What did he finish with?
All 7. Colton Hawkins gets the tournament MVP. Real quick, we'll reread this line for you. Duff Kingston Award. Jackson Simmons gets it for NCOE, I believe, is his team.
Yep.
And they were in the consolation. Yes, Jackson Simmons. All-tournament team, Maddox Scully, Dawson Nicholas, J.J. Gwaltney, Caleb Gore, Jackson Falkenberry, Silas Kruder, Landon Fricker, Cash Connor, Owen Gruen, Jake Easton, Colton Hawkins, tournament MVP, and Jackson Simmons got the Duff Kingston Award at the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. All 26 games were here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media. Nick Triplett's going to be with Shane Hawkins, and then he's going to be with Colton Hawkins. We'll put him on the 850 here in a second. And Nick's waiting his turn patiently. And, well, everybody that I thought should be all-tournament team got it. I think that's true.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And everyone on there had a great tournament, all tournament. Colton Hawkins, he for sure was the MVP. I think it was a fight between him and Caleb Gore for that MVP spot. But for sure, I could see that.
Anna Jonesboro falls hard tonight. What a start right out of the gate for the Carterville Lions, and Shane Hawkins said it at the half. We guarded well, and that's what started. It was defense that started this masterpiece of a game that Carterville put on and to end this 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. And as again, we wait for Nick Triplett to be joined by Shane Hawkins. Just what a week it was. And if you just joined us, maybe you missed out, we'll just relive this evening. Edwards County and Heron played for 5th place, and it was a victory for Heron. They became 5th place champs. They were the 3 seed in the tournament. They won 56-48. And Shane Hawkins now joins Nick Triplett.
Think we are ready to go down here. Coach Shane Hawkins, your first EHT title. What are the emotions that you have from a victory like tonight?
Yeah, just, the history of this tournament. The first time I came here was, I think, the 80 tournament when Peterborough and Caro were triple overtime in a title game. So I had just turned 5 years old. That's my first memory of the EHT. And then to be able to come back here and just to be able to play in this atmosphere, I'm really excited for our guys. We had a really good week, and they put themselves in a position tonight, and they deserve to get this title, and I'm really proud of them.
Colton Hawkins winning MVP. He was lights out in the first half. Talk to me about his performance and what it's been like coaching for him, not only in the EHT, but over the last 4 years.
Yeah, it's just, I've been very fortunate to be able to coach all three of my kids. And a lot of people don't have that opportunity. And for me to have that opportunity to coach all of them as they went through here, it's going to be weird next year. It'll be my first year in 11 years here where I haven't had a son to coach. And it's stressful. There's some not so good nights at home, but he understands that I want what's best for him, and he understands I want what's best for this team. So he gets some butt chewings at home, but he also understands where I'm coming from too, and just to kind of see the development of his game since he got into high school. He's put the work in, and I'm really happy for the successes he's had.
Solid performances tonight from even lower classmen like Maddox Goalie going off tonight and getting a spot on the all-tournament team. Also looking at Harper Lessenberger. Can you explain the impact that some of the lower classmen have had on a team like this and how they're going to be able to carry forward not just for the rest of this year but into the next tournament?
We started the season with two guys who started last year. Goalie and Colton were able to started last year, and Colton started for 3 years. So they've had to be the leaders by default, just because they've been here before. They've played in holiday tournaments. They played in the EHT title game last year with 4,500 people in here. So they've been through some things, and I think they're able to share that stuff. We're playing some sophomores that this is all new to them. We're playing some guys that didn't dress varsity last year. We're playing guys that got 0 varsity burn last year, and for those guys to be able to come and not just get on the floor but contribute both offensively and defensively what we're trying to do. I'm very happy for those guys.
Real quick, you're more relaxed now. How do you celebrate a victory like this?
I'm ready to sleep. It's been and this is a grind. And even with the day off yesterday, I'm watched as much film as possible on Fairfield and a little bit on Anna and Vienna. It was a day off that we weren't in the gym, but it wasn't a day off. We watched film. We had practice. I'm ready for a relaxing day.
Congratulations, Coach.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Head coach Shane Hawkins of the Carterville Lions, and that's his first title. And crazy, this is last year he'll be coaching his son for the first time in like 11 years, he said. So he can join Joe Hossman.
Yeah. He may have Colton come back. He may have Colton come back and help coach next year.
Yeah, you got Isaac Hossman that's been helping coach for Joe Hossman's Patriots. Is Nick Triplets now with Colton Hawkins. We'll have him in just a second. But first EHT for Hawkins, he said 1980. That's when Caro, Pinckneyville, they were both undefeated, I believe, going into that championship game. Double overtime, barn burner, triple over. No, it says double in the book. 92-91, and that was huge. Here's Nick Triplett with Colton Hawkins, the MVP.
Went off in the first half, not including any of the other 3 games that we had. Talk about your performance this week and what the emotions are like winning the EHT finally.
I mean, we always come into tournaments looking to win, because that's the only goal you have. And when you got weapons around you, that there's always somebody open because they have to overhelp, and you just get open shots. And once you hit one, you start rolling, and they have to overhelp, and then somebody else is open and they start rolling. It really helps when you got some weapons on the outside.
Can you explain a little bit about the emotions and what it's like being able to be coached by your dad and be able to celebrate this victory with him now?
I'll say it's weird being coached by your dad. I'm kind of used to it now because my whole life. But you just get to talk basketball, like outside practice, outside of games. You go through the living room, he's watching basketball. You get to talk about it, and you just learn so much from being around everybody says he was a great player, but I still don't believe it all. But you just learn so much from being around basketball guys, and then I get to transfer it on to the teammates, and it helps us a lot with the IQ.
And now you've got something that your dad doesn't have, an MVP award here at Eldorado. Talk to me about some of your other teammates and how you were able to work with them, play with them throughout this past weekend.
Once again, we have so many offensive weapons that somebody's going to be open. Because we cut so well, we move the ball, we go screen. We're always having an action, and you swing it to somebody and it's going up, and most of the time you don't even got to go rebound. It's going in for them.
Last question, how do you celebrate a victory like this?
We celebrate until January 2nd, and we're back at it with a conference game.
Congratulations. Best of luck with the rest of your season. MVP of the Eldorado Holiday Tournament, Mr. Colton Hawkins.
That's Nick Triplett, and what a tournament it was. His first MVP, and I can't believe he said, everybody says my dad was a great player. I still don't believe it. He obviously hasn't read a newspaper.
I'm telling you, go look up the stats. They're there. I'm telling you, he's got receipts. He was a good player, Colton. I'm telling you.
What a night. We'll step aside. One final break. We'll be back in 60 seconds, and we'll wrap up the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament here on Harrisburg Bulldog Media.
Are you feeling stuck growing your business? Get expert advice on marketing, finance, operations, and more, all at no cost. Unlock your business potential by visiting the Illinois Small Business Development Center, located at Southeastern Illinois College. We have the right tools, resources, and expertise to help you accomplish your goals. Let us be your partner in small business success. Visit our website at illinoissbdc.com.
Back at Duff Kingston Gymnasium, it's been the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament. The championship game, 1 seed Carterville wins at 59-28. AJ's going to have to wait for their third EHD title. And it's been 20 years since they won one. And Carterville, they can enjoy this one and hope for another one next year. But, well, again, Heron won 5th, and 3rd place went to Fairfield. They were the 4th seed, so that was close seeded. And number 2, Massac didn't make it tonight. Other big things, nothing really. Carterville again wins this one. AJ had a great tournament. Carterville had a great tournament. Let's just start going down the line before we wrap this up. Final thoughts from you guys. Aaron, let's start with you.
Great tournament all around. Like I've said from the start, other than the Carterville game to start this bracket and the Massac game, the 8:30 game that first day, I thought everything else was a toss-up up in the air, and that's kind of how it played out. You had the 7th seed Anna Jonesboro Wildcat making it to the championship game. They came up short. I think their legs were a little bit dead there. They couldn't get the key bucket they needed to slow down the Colton Hawkins barrage there in that first quarter. So, yeah, but other than that, it was a great tournament.
I'll add on to that, and I hope that this lackluster performance is not really forgetting the other 25 games that we saw because of how close the tournament was. We saw one overtime game. We nearly saw a bunch of upsets in the first round, and then we saw the number 2 and 3 seeds going down in the second round. So overall, a very solid tournament. You got to feel for Anna Jonesboro with so much momentum and then losing it all in the first few minutes of that last game there. But what a great way to be able to carry the tradition of champions forward with a legend like Shane Hawkins, and being able to do so whenever one of his kids is the MVP of the tournament. It's truly a memory that's going to be remembered for that family, and I think it's going to be a moment that a lot of fans are going to remember for a long time around here.
Even though his son doesn't think he was a good player back in the day.
Exactly.
I bet Kate learned a little bit more about that now that he's at SIU. But, well, guys, I appreciate you joining us again. Seems
absolutely.
like yesterday Heron just won, and we were wrapping things up. You were talking to Sailor Shirts and Kyrie Lukens, and so it'll be a year, but hopefully you guys will be back, and we'll do it all again. I can tell you for sure Bulldog Media will be covering all 26 next year. The dates will be December 26th, 28th, and 29th. That's going to be a Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. So we'll see how that plays a factor. So thank you guys again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you for everything, Trey.
Been a blast to jump back on. Sorry for cutting you off. It's been a blast, and best of luck to all of you guys moving forward with everything 2026.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, same. Just thank you and Jamal for having me and Nick on. I mean, I love doing this, and that's why I've got into Eagle Eye Media. I know we're nowhere close to Bulldog Media. Trust me. I'm not trying to be you.
Another plug.
I do not want to be you. Yes, I'm gonna plug my homework for sure.
Well, he was a Bulldog. He went to Carterville. He went to Eldorado. Who knows where he's going next?
Hey.
Look out, Drake Patton. He might be a Carrier Mills Wildcat before too long.
Galatia might have an opening eventually. You never know.
All right, well, we appreciate you guys. We got to say so long from Duff Kingston for our entire crew, producers Jamal Oxford, Jonathan LeBlanc, the entire tournament, cameramen Anthony Sanders himself and Cameron Triplett, and our broadcasters Jake Stewart, who's not here. Also had Nick Triplett, Aaron McCroy. I'm Trey Reamer. I think that's everybody saying so long for the final time this year from Duff Kingston Gymnasium, where the Carterville Lions are the champions as the 1 seed over Anna Jonesboro. Until next year, in 2026 at the 62nd Annual EHT, this has been a presentation of the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Harrisburg Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Good night. Happy New Year.
This has been the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. A special thank you to all of our sponsors: Farmers State Bank and FSB Insurance, Best One Tire, Farrell Hospital, SIC and the Small Business Development Center, The Medicine Shop, All-in-One Real Estate Company, and WLC Management. Until next year, this has been the 61st Annual Eldorado Holiday Tournament on Bulldog Media, powered by Sullivan Electric. Have a happy New Year.